Especially whenever, like, Suki can't make it, it's for her to...
Oh, yeah. No, that's nice.
Yeah. It's also, like, in case if I ever want to use audio against other people.
Like how you record me sleep talking and then...
Very much how I record you sleep talking.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so about that is there was one time recently when Anna was sleep talking when she was drunk, and I was very mean to her. Like,
How dare you?
Okay,
I know.
but you see, the thing is that when she went to bed, it was like I think it was Halloween actually. It was the night of Halloween, but it went over 12 a.m. So it was the next day.
Yeah.
So pretty much she said something about, oh yeah, we need to do that tomorrow, which is today. Yeah. But it's tomorrow. Yeah, but that was yesterday. Tomorrow is yesterday is now today.
I mean...
It will be tomorrow, but that was yesterday.
And today is today.
Well, no, today's tomorrow.
Oh! Even bloody sober, I can't cope with it.
You had the biggest frown on your face. Like I could see the gears grinding.
So, it's okay. Don't feel bad for talking in your sleep because I apparently, is it singing or humming?
It's a steady monotone note that sometimes raises.
I can hold a note in my sleep, but not while I'm trying to sing, apparently. And apparently I did it so much, like whenever I sleep, I hum, apparently, really loudly.
Yeah.
And I did it so much that my throat was sore the entire day after. And apparently I chased Big out to sleep on the couch by accident.
Oh, goodness. Poor Big.
Sorry.
It's alright.
But it's not an illness, but apparently it's got a name called catathrenia, which is really cool.
That's a fucking D&D princess if I've ever heard of one.
Catathrenia. So that's cool.
Oh, goodness. Buster is so cute right now.
That's pretty.
Like, he's lying down, like, next to Anna, got paws up on her and everything.
We're sharing the same seat.
Yeah, but it's just where and how he rests his head on the table, which is, like,
Hey, Bubba.
absolutely adorable.
Do you need to...
There's just something adorable about dog heads just resting on things.
Now he's just suckling on my hand.
Yeah, I think that's a dominance thing.
Who's dominant?
You.
Oh, good, thank God. I couldn't... He's just like...
Or it might be a mother attachment thing.
I think it's a mother attachment thing, because... Hey.
How about you? How are your roos?
Yours is good.
Yeah.
Whoever's got another flea infestation, so,
No.
Don't you nasty fuck. Yeah, you're so nasty. You don't handsome. Oh, so handsome. So smart.
The funny thing is, Buster was actually responding to your speech there.
His little ears were like up.
Buster's a good boy. Buster.
See you.
Buster.
Yes, you are making a dog halfway across the world very happy.
You wait till I get there, bitch. I'm gonna pet the shit out of you.
He will be very okay with that, like extra okay.
Yep. Well, I mean, Buster is extra.
He's so extra.
I won't have more to pet, so I'm gonna have to pet Buster. Oh, and Weston. We have Weston too. I got two dogs to pet.
I was going to ask about Weston, yeah.
Weston is so fucking stupid.
That is the dumbest dog.
He has to be like autistic or something.
He has all of the things that are fine in a first dog. Like, he has that digestive tract that can't digest a mother's milk. Like, everything gives him diarrhea.
Oh, really?
Oh dear.
And he does this thing where he doesn't stand still while he poops.
Yeah,
so
Buster does
he like
that.
moves as he's pooping, either in a circle or in a straight line.
Yeah, Baba.
And it makes the trail somewhere.
Okay.
He's an outside dog now.
Good
Probably for the
boy.
best.
Good boy, Baba.
He cannot comprehend any sort of instruction.
The only thing he knows is sit, and that's all he knows. And that's all he's willing to learn.
Yeah, it took Buster a while to figure out any form of instruction, and even so, he doesn't really follow through with any of the instructions unless he sees that we have, like, treats in our hands.
Yeah.
So,
like with Boomer, we can tell Boomer, don't fucking touch that. And Boomer's like, okay, and we leave Boomer alone, and Boomer won't touch it. But Weston, like, don't fucking touch that. And he'll, like, hunker away from it.
okay.
And then he'll immediately just start scooting to it.
Okay, but the thing is that's because Boomer...
Granted, it's really funny because he'll just inch toward it, just very slowly. And then...
Okay, so he knows he's doing something wrong, and he's trying to get away with it.
And then he'll just take it.
Also, side note, just real quick on the Aussie side.
Yeah.
Do you want me to cook up some halloumi for lunch?
Ooh, yes, please.
All right, so I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go and...
No, some what now? What kind of fudge?
Halloumi!
It's cheese.
I've heard balloony fudge is what I've heard.
Halloumi cheese.
Oh, okay.
Halloumi fudge. We got that too, though.
I mean,
Boy, that's
we actually do have fudge.
We do have fudge on the table. Do you want me to bring that in for dessert?
Yes, please. I haven't actually had any of that.
The caramel's gone, but that's it.
That's fine.
That was the one I wanted the most.
Okay, so I'm probably the most un-Australian person ever because I don't actually like shrimp.
I'm gonna get shot when I get over there, aren't I?
I'm just gonna be running around. I'm just gonna bring a case of Foster's and just throw it.
Well, at least it's Foster's and not Victoria Bitter.
I know Foster's is that fake Australian beer, but I've never heard that of it.
So
For
Foster's
real.
is fake Australian beer, but Victorian Bitter is proper beer, but God, is it awful.
Then it's not proper beer.
Is it like our Miller Lite or something?
All right, I'll be back.
Okay. Okay, Miller Lite, is that the wateriest, actual ammonia piss?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, then that's Victoria Bitter.
Natural light is like someone trying to can water and fuck it up.
Yeah, Natty Light's awful too.
Natty light's pretty bad.
I've also heard, negative things about Bud Light.
Any light beer is going to be awful.
Anything with the name light in it, don't drink it.
Yeah.
It is literally for alcoholics who are drinking themselves into morbidity.
That's where the beer gut comes in.
Okay. I'm going to check my actual headphones in again because I have a feeling that your audio is coming through twice, and on the recording it might have an echo.
Oh,
I have a suspicion.
whatever you need to do.
Refill time. Boy, those apples were tasty.
Good call.
Yeah, they were.
Alcoholic?
There we go.
No wig.
Alright, so you can hear me fine?
Yes.
Yay! Now, hopefully, there won't be any extra interference.
Mm-hmm.
I need to work out how to record, our volume and your volume without it intermixing.
So can I bring Funyuns over there? Will I get in trouble?
You will not get into trouble if you bring Funyuns over. In fact, you will be lauded, praised, and probably be the next elect for head of government.
I'll bring Dr. Pepper and Funyuns.
We actually do have Dr. Pepper, though.
I'll bring cheap Dr. Pepper and Funyuns. I'll bring cheap alcohol.
Yeah, there you go. Goodness. Seriously, $70 a bottle over here is a standard price, whereas over there it's more like $15.
Yeah. I sent a bunch of pictures. I work at the gas station, like right down the road now.
Oh, yep.
And I sent a bunch of pictures. We sell moonshine and stuff.
Okay.
And they come in mason jars. And a popular thing to do with moonshine is to soak cherries in it.
Okay, yep.
And then you eat the cherries and drink the moonshine, and it's amazing. Apparently, we sell this jar of moonshine with pickles in it, where the pickles have been pickled in the moonshine.
Okay, yep.
And I've heard that it tastes just like dill pickles, just with the burn of the alcohol afterward.
Okay, there's a couple of things that I'll need to ask, though, because I don't actually know too much about moonshine. I am curious about it. Do you know what the base ingredient is for making moonshine? Isn't it potatoes or something?
Big. What do they use to make moonshine? Corn.
Corn, okay.
Extremely high output, but cheap liquor of any sort.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's very high in ethanol.
It's technically a whiskey, but it's not aged in anything. It's not.
You just drink it immediately as soon as it's done. It tastes like fucking.
It tastes like fire.
It tastes like literal fire.
Yeah, because I was going to say, usually when it comes to pickling fruits or vegetables, you do it in vinegar in order to draw out most of the moisture. And thus it gives it its preservation. Putting it in alcohol effectively does the same thing, because alcohol sucks out water. So yeah, I can see it working. God, that's interesting though.
Hold on, let's send you a picture of it.
Like, imagine drinking the moonshine though, like pickle flavored moonshine.
Like, if I liked pickles, I would have bought it by now.
Yeah.
But I hate pickles, and I don't know if Big would eat it.
Well, okay. So the corollary there would be, what if you tried to pickle, say, beetroot?
I'm sure someone's done it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can pickle anything. Hold up a second, let me switch out.
That's the brand that we do. We've got peaches and cherries. We have eggnog flavor.
Okay, Old Smoky Moonshine. And yeah, I still need to try something eggnog flavored.
And the main reason I brought those up is because how much do you think something like that right there would run for you?
Hold up 1 second. Yeah, what's up? Do you have any dishes in your room? No dishes. You all good? I'm all good. Yeah, I'm a slob. Sometimes I leave dishes and bowls and stuff in my room. Okay, so a jar that size. How sizable is that jar? Like, would you say it's larger than a can? Would you say it's?
There should be. Hold on.
Like a measurement or something.
It's 750 mil.
750 mil. Okay, I can work with that. All right, so over here, that would cost somewhere along the lines of about because it's alcohol. Somewhere along the lines of about either $70, $80, or perhaps even $90. Simply because it's an interesting gimmick. Over there, I would wager it's somewhere along the lines of about $20.
At the gas station I work at, because it's a gas station and everything's overpriced, or it's a convenience store, quote unquote.
Yep.
Everything's overpriced. We sell it for $25.99.
I was close.
Sure. So after tax, it's like $30.
Damn. Okay. Better be some good pickles.
This is the one I like. Those are cherries.
Oh, yes. I can see why.
I like it.
But yeah. Okay, so an alcohol that I'm yet to find over here is Everclear.
Oh, yeah. I think that's just an American South thing.
I think it's just
like, that's the shit that's rougher than moonshine.
That's the one thing that's worse than moonshine.
Yeah, because I was going to say, there's a couple of recipes that require Everclear to be put in the jug first, and then you put your fruits in order for like the alcohol to get infused with the flavor.
Can you could we bring you a bottle of that on a plane? I'm gonna have to go to an airport and just sit and talk to somebody for a while and be like, "Can we do this? Can we do this?" 'Cause we don't want to hide nothing. We don't want to get in trouble.
No, just call them.
Well, yeah, okay, so I think you'll be okay if you declare what it is you bring, but it wouldn't...
We need a specific bag for all of the questionable things.
Yeah.
Like, just here you go, look at it, whatever.
Yeah. I imagine that you could bring it if you declare it, because
Like,
I
hiding
was...
it was a problem.
I was able to bring a couple of jars of questionable things over to America, and a tin of questionable cheese. The only thing that I would say is the transportation method is the most dangerous part because you don't want it breaking on you.
Yeah. I would just pack them. I would do like maybe in a bag full of socks, have one bottle or something.
Yeah.
Way if it gets slung around, it'd be alright.
So yeah, I was gonna say that this is something that me and Anna quote to each other frequently, and that's the whole pour in our Everclear, and what that will do is it'll make our fruits infuse in the juices of hell.
Like wham juice.
Okay, so that's also another funny thing is that if I actually did get Everclear, I'd be able to properly make whoop juice.
Whoop juice. Fuck, I messed it up. But yeah, whoop juice.
Wham! Yeah, no, I remember you telling me about whoop juice before, and it's like, yeah, no, I can't make it because I don't have I don't have the ability to go out to the store and get some E10 fuel.
It's
just a battery acid. Just crack open the battery in your car.
It is literally a part cleaner that got approved for human consumption somehow.
Alright, I'm gonna make a list of stuff we need to bring. Everclear. My pen. There we go. Everclear. What else do you want? Funyuns?
Funyuns, yep.
Funyuns.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know I keep interrupting.
It's alright.
Should I cook the whole massive amount of halloumi?
I'm tempted to say yes.
Only because if we don't cook it up and eat it sometime today,
Yeah.
it will go off.
Yeah, okay, and we might as well cook up the
Because
entire
once
thing.
that seal's open,
Yep.
kabosh.
Thanks, love.
Alright, I'm going to use our new electric fry pan that Mum bought us.
Ooh, fancy.
Because I'll be able to cook it all at once without
Okay.
having to like...
I tell you what, there's actually something that I wouldn't mind trying is, what if you put halloumi in an air fryer?
Do you guys have an air fryer?
Yeah, we got one.
Fuck
Mum
you.
bought us one. What she do? I can't...
They're jealous.
Yeah, it's amazing. Before we moved in together, I was at my parents' still, and they had an air fryer, and that's how Mum bought us one. Because she's like, they're amazing, you've got to have it.
Yeah, someone else bought it for us.
Yeah, Mum did, and it was for flybys. So she spent like $90 just on a 5-litre air fryer.
Yeah.
Well, it's just you two. I mean,
Well, for now, it's just us two.
There will be more.
Oh.
Wait, what?
What?
There'll be a little Annie running around, really, because it'll be Anna and Annie.
Possible name for a girl.
Not named. Why did my child Annie?
No, you need to
There's
have
too many
a
A's in this
all
world.
children, and all of their names start with A, so it's confusing as
Last
fuck.
time
yep.
What did he
Eddie,
say?
Abraham,
Allison.
Allison.
Archibald.
That's actually a name, and I would go Archie.
Actually, yeah, I'm not all too opposed to that.
I like Archie. And there's a name in my family. Arch Bevis is a politician.
Agnes.
Agnes! But no.
Somehow Comes out with
My
an
voice.
accent.
The best part is like you have twins. One's called Agnes, the other one's called Agustine.
Oh, jeez.
Can't we call them Augustus?
As if it's a boy-girl twin pairing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, does Anna want anything from over here that we can bring?
Ooh, that's actually a good question. Anna,
She hasn't been here.
do you have any preferences?
We can bring guns.
We can bring guns.
I don't think you can bring guns.
And we're careful.
Yeah, Ali and Big just asked if you wanted them to bring anything over from America at all.
Oh.
I asked that question because I'm thoughtful. Fuck you.
Okay, Ali clarifies to me that only she asks that question because she's thoughtful. Fuck me.
I would say if you were an Australian and you've never tried anything, what would you want to be displayed as like an American? I do like American candy sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I know Jolly.
Well, I don't know what y'all don't have.
And any alcohol that are we allowed to bring alcohol? Like
They're probably going to bring over some Everclear.
that's some stuff like. And then what was that drink that Ali always has, and it's like a blue something, and you're like,
Oh, that's a Sex on the Beach.
A Sex on the Beach. That's a mixed drink.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, it's not a mixed drink?
I don't think it's a mixed drink.
deep sea
It's
Ooh. Okay. Well,
It's called a deep sea sex.
And it was funny
deep sea
because
sex,
she
that's
gave-
it.
deep sea sex. I was gonna say because I've had a sex on the beach, and that's quite tropical, and I've had it before, but I've never heard of deep sea sex.
Yeah, because I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that's a mixed drink, and if I get all the proper ingredients, I can probably make it as well.
Okay, but
And whenever I'm over there, I can
can
like taste test.
already have, and then maybe some like lollies, and if you like Harry Potter stuff.
Harry
What?
Potter stuff.
What?
But
But no,
Harry
just
Potter
having
lollipop
you would
Got
be
it.
amazing.
A Harry Potter lollipop? Okay.
A Harry Potter lollipop, but no, but having you guys over will be the main.
Yeah. It's pretty much.
With gifts, and I gotta know what you want.
What about Manhunt on PS2?
Take it out.
Stop.
I want to just say,
All right, hold up. Taking the.
propose an idea.
Anime figurines. Yes. Anime.
Oh my goodness.
What did they say?
I didn't catch that last part. Can you say that again?
They said that we have anime.
God, these speakers are weird.
Yeah, that was weird.
Can one more time, please.
Hello.
Hello, that's better.
Okay. Big said that we gotta smuggle in anime figurines.
Yeah. Okay. That's that whole "this is illegal now" thing.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I had to explain that.
He did explain it the other night. Like, oh.
So I held up Peachy Beachy Splashido.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, okay, is this illegal? And you were dodging the question like a pro footballer.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Uh,
No, because I knew you wanted to make a point of some kind, and I wasn't yet sure of what point you were trying to make, so I was going to see if I agreed with what point you were making, depending on how early in you made that decision.
well,
Okay.
okay.
Take this hard position. I gotta agree.
My debating style aside, the whole point is something drawn considered an act of immorality?
Isn't there an entire section on the internet for drawn,
There is.
and it's called pornography?
And that's called hentai.
Hentai, but is hentai considered pornography?
Technically, yes.
By definition, yeah.
By definition, yes. Okay.
By definition, yeah. The
I'm
question.
not saying that, like, it is as such. Like, I think I was very neutral in the sense that, yes, these pictures showed, like, revealing and potential, like, suggestive images. However, I wouldn't say that
The thing.
people take photos of themselves in their bathing suits all the time.
The thing that I was getting at though
Yeah.
was it's a blanket ban in order to prevent a very small portion of what they're trying to prevent.
Yes.
So what they're saying is they want to ban all of hentai because
Oh, okay.
there-
I didn't realize that. You didn't.
because there might be some underaged drawings.
Okay, no, you didn't mention that at all.
Okay, that's probably because I'm very poor at communication skills.
And I'm very good.
Okay, Smuggy McSmug.
I love you.
I question that sometimes. Nah, I love you too.
You question that I love you? Fuck off out of my house. But, hey, I got the house money account to spare.
Yeah. Nah, but yeah.
Wait 1 second. Love me.
Feed me.
Never leave me.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, what I was getting at is that they're doing a blanket ban in order to prevent the possibility of an underage drawing, whereas they're not banning Snapchat for the possibility of an underage nippy slip.
You again didn't say Snapchat either.
No, I didn't say Snapchat either, but this is something that's only just come to me now.
Okay, all good. I'm just saying, like, now that you're bringing in more evidence,
what they're doing is
I'm trying to understand what you were thinking.
They're blanket banning something for the potential, but they're forgiving everything else.
Sort of like how you ban guns but not knives. But
Or box knives.
Or box knives.
Well, okay.
Like more like TikTok.
We actually do have a ban on some box knives. They have to be auto-retractable.
Oh, that's more dangerous! Auto-retractable box knives?
Yep.
Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's a requirement.
Well, it is, but you can't, like, nobody sells them around here because they're just an accident waiting to happen.
That's dangerous! What the fuck, Australia?
So it's a requirement in every single industry because if you can't retract the knife, there's a higher possibility that someone might cut themselves because the government thinks we're stupid.
Well, that's where, like, personal responsibility comes into play.
Oh no, I'm grabbed knife by a sharp blade. Whoopsie!
Okay, whenever the government gets involved in anything, didn't the government design a jerry can?
Don't even get me started on it.
Can I interrupt for some nice thoughts for a second? Before I had a stroke.
Very nice thoughts.
But no, obviously, in the next few years, if you save some money up to head all down under for, obviously, because we're going to get married, hey?
Yeah, to the land that doesn't exist.
To the land that doesn't exist, become one of the actors when you come down. And if I was thinking what we could plan, and I'm happy to start thinking about stuff we could do, but I thought we could do like either a road trip all the way up the East Coast so that you guys can see like, that we can go to like
the Great Barrier Reef.
The Great Barrier Reef and do like snorkeling and go to there's one place that's called Magnetic Island. It's beautiful. You have to get a ferry over. But like things like that, so we could do touristy things and watch turtles, go to the, in Harvey Bay and do lots of different beachy stuff. Yeah, because our wedding that we thought about might be at the beach.
Yep.
I think your woman just did mine that better than I could.
So I've been thinking about this for a while, which is why I've got so many ideas.
Also, the place where we're planning on having our reception, there's a place not far, like literally walking distance.
There's an aquarium literally around the block from our wedding reception.
Called Underwater World.
It was actually now called Sea Life, but there's a tunnel you can walk through, and all above you is like sharks and stingrays and all these different fishies and little jellyfishes and all this cool stuff.
Yeah.
I've seen those.
So we're hoping that we can, like, that's why, like, I know money's hard and all that sort of stuff. Like, I get it. We're struggling too.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like, if
we'll find a way.
We're going to find a way, and we're going to just hopefully, but we really want you guys there. And so, but also wanted to do, like, while you're coming to Australia, you may as well, like.
Oh, shoot, that's also another thing. We didn't get around to posting up images of our holiday.
I will add up some later to the Torchlight group.
Because I was going to say, as soon as you post up that image of the German breakfast that we had, I was going to put the tagline, yeah, say what you want about them starting 2 world wars. Hitler should have won.
They had this incredible restaurant. They've got a lot of really nice ones down on the beachfront.
Yeah.
Anna, listen, Anna.
Yes.
If we do everything that you just said, you will have knocked out 3 things on my bucket list in one fell swoop.
And you know what? We could probably tick off more, even if we shared.
Great seeing the Great Barrier Reef before it fucking explodes.
Yeah.
Going into one of those underwater tunnel things and scuba diving. I can't even fucking.
Do you want scuba diving or do you want snorkeling?
I can't stop crying. 4 things on my bucket list.
Yes.
Yay.
But I thought we could do it together. And
Can we go deep sea fishing?
we'll go. We can do that.
I was going to say, were you going to next suggest spearfishing?
She said deep
Listen,
sea fishing.
Annie, calm down. My heart can only take so much.
Because the only guns that I think we can legally have are spear guns.
I will jump in the fucking water and grab a fucking fish.
I can just see you down there boxing with a bar.
I will fucking punch that bitch right in the face, and it looks my dick.
So you're sounding really happy, Ali. I'm glad. And big. Like, you both sound good.
Or 2
I literally
games.
have it pulled up right now.
No,
And
I
you
was-
know Stranded Deep?
Yep.
I just finished that.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
And then she picked up, God, what's his
Yeah,
name?
this one's called Windbound, and it's basically the same thing.
Let me actually
Yeah.
pull that up.
Except she plays as Sorry.
Yeah, of course you would. So, Windbound.
Well, no, it's like, it's sort of kind of based on Pacific Islander culture.
Ah, yes. Okay.
It's so good. The physics in it are actually really fucking good.
It's kind of like Moana, but
it's
like.
like Wind Waker, which has me extremely interested.
Mm-mm.
Like the raft, you have to actually control like the turning. You have to control the rudder with one hand, and you have to raise and lower and tighten and loosen the sail
It's like Moana.
to
Okay,
go
yeah.
with or against the wind. And you gotta be careful of the waves because they'll push or pull you and flip you. I got thrown off the raft and it was terrifying. So good. I'm so emotional right now, guys.
You got this. We're here for you.
Can I pet a blue-ring octopus?
Yeah, we can take you to SeaWorld. I've got a pass.
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend petting.
I can, and I
We'll
will.
probably have to bury you in Australia, though.
I just want to pet them because they're cute.
No,
If we go to the Gold Coast at some point, we could take you to the Gold Coast. Depends how long your trip is.
However long you need me to be there, baby.
So, indefinitely.
Okay, because we could do an up the coast, and then when we come down, we could stay at home for like, you know, a day or two, and then we could go to like Gold Coast, which is just like a day trip, and we could take you to all the theme parks that we've got.
Politics, bro. With the way the election's going, the only reason I'm still here is cheap liquor, so might as well make the jump.
No shit. We need to buy out right now.
Nevada County ballot.
Oh, yeah, we only just saw the thing that
Boobies!
Sugi posted
Oh, yeah.
What is he?
in Shenanigans.
Oh, God. Like, we've had corrupt elections before, but this is the worst one I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I knew. Like, I'm not registered to vote. Ooh, I've never voted in my life because I know for a fact that it doesn't matter.
Well, we also live in an extremely red state where we also lead red, so our vote really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So,
Like, no matter where we vote, it won't matter.
so how exactly does the voting actually get tallied up? Because not every single state has the same number of people.
no,
Calculation.
it's, I forget the exact number, but every state starts off with 2 electoral votes, and then they add an electoral vote for every, like, 50,000 people, I think.
Okay.
Which is why, say, California has 33, while Louisiana has, like, 8, I think, 8 or 10.
Because we're not as populated as
We're
California.
not as populated.
Mm.
But it equals out that our vote, we have more electoral votes per capita than, say, California.
But we're
Otherwise,
smaller.
the whole world would be run by one city if they went by population.
Yeah, because I was actually going to ask about that because it's not the. I remember the main complaint of the previous election was Hillary Clinton got the popular vote, but Trump got the overall vote.
Well, this is how rigged our election is this year. Trump got more votes this year than Obama did running.
Okay.
And Obama had more votes than any other president got in U.S. history.
Yep.
And Biden beat him by several billion in the popular vote.
So there was a massive influx of people all of a sudden.
6 of our states had more votes than registered voters that lived in the states.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, I didn't know any of this stuff till we had somewhat of a heated
On
discussion.
Twitter, you get instant banned.
Yep, and if you mention it on Twitter, you get banned, and if
Yep.
you mention it on Facebook,
Oh,
you get
wow.
There's
you
a
get fact checks where they'll like censor your post and put a big fact check button on it, and like you have to find the teeny tiny view post button, whatever, and they'll have a fact check like, oh, this is wrong for this reason, and it's clearly like some. Have you guys seen the video of the chick who's like filling in ballots and just putting it in the box?
I have not seen that video.
Is it that his dick though going?
No, that's his votes. This is vote count.
It's just very conveniently placed. Could have looked a bit like a penis.
Or Yandex.
It is.
Oh,
It's a massive penis.
Okay, we're looking at the image that Big posted a little bit ago about the high jump in shenanigans. And Anna was commenting on Biden's position, the second last position.
And I was like, is that his boner getting him to the top? Because they
no,
talked
that was
about.
an influx of.
I mean,
Yeah, now I get it. But at the time, I definitely thought it was a penis.
there's definitely a joke there about Biden's boner.
It's gotta be.
Well, here's a joke that Anii might find funny.
Yep.
In the States, a bunch of the shit posters have started taking that symbol of where the Trump arc is going over. Like, I posted it a couple times.
Yeah.
And then the Biden comes and goes up and over it.
Yep.
And we've been calling it the Frostica.
And the single most disappointing thing, and I was actually talking to Anna about this the other night, is that unfortunately this vote is only meant for one country, but that country dictates how other countries are affected.
Exactly.
We don't get a vote in it, but at the same time, no one gets a vote in it because it's so corrupt.
And it, like, oh my god.
And worse yet, in your country, there are literally millions of people who don't register intelligence as more than an amoeba.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Literally, the Nevada vote, like, our cities are the lowest IQ areas in the entire country, contrary to popular belief.
Yeah.
Philadelphia has a literacy rate of, like, 30%.
Yep.
And they decided to vote on the entire state just because how many people lived in the city.
Oh.
Mm.
You might be able to see it.
That's. Oh.
This is why I think women shouldn't fucking vote.
Controversial, but
And I'm not just saying that to be a bitch. I mean it. Because women vote on feeling, not on fact.
yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong.
That's how you get unfettered immigration.
That's how you get people like Hillary Clinton and all this.
And, 10th month abortions.
God, that's so fucking stupid.
No.
I still can't believe they legalized that shit.
I still can't believe they legalized pedophilia in California and no one's bitching about it.
Nobody's bitching about it. Oh, but it's okay, they're gay, it's fine.
Annie, did you hear about that?
I did.
Yeah.
I hate America. It's a piece of shit. We need a dictator. Putin. Please say my daddy. Please.
Putin.
America's fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
But nobody's gonna do anything because it's got Hot Pockets and anime to do, so.
What the fuck is Hot Pockets?
Hot Pockets is, you know what a
We're bringing Hot Pockets.
We can't keep them cold.
I will put them in my heart. My cold dead heart.
Can we put it in an air fryer?
What?
Can we put a Hot Pocket in an air fryer?
Probably. You do it in the oven, typically.
But yeah.
Because there's in Stranger Things, 11 always eats
Hot Pockets.
Hot Pockets.
Yep. Usually, police officers give out Hot Pocket to people who they're detaining overnight.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When I get locked up in mental hospitals, freaking I don't
Not
get...
in Australia.
Oh. I mean, I totally don't, but I totally do. Not gonna lie, it happens.
Well, when you go on a rage bender.
Rage bender, yeah. Good on me. But no, like...
Well, it probably doesn't help that the people who are attempting to help you don't know how to help themselves out of a wet paper bag.
Yeah, true.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I'm like, no thanks.
Props to you for giving the doctors a chance, because I would.
Yeah.
That's my favorite moonshine, Annie.
Ooh, okay.
I found it. There it is. That's my favorite. I haven't tried it, but I'm gonna. I need to.
Loading in. Ooh, okay.
Sour apple.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Is moonshine...
Alcohol.
Isn't that just like an alcoholic? Is that when someone's brewed it themselves?
No, moonshine is
I've heard of it, but I had no idea what it means.
Yeah, okay, so it's based off of corn. It's sort of like a...
Corn is healthy.
Yeah, it's sort of like a vodka, but vodka has been filtered like millions of times. I don't actually know the full extent of how moonshine is made, but the stories of bathtubs blowing up and that sort of stuff is usually linked with moonshine.
Yep. Because it has the alcohol content of battery acid, and it tastes like it too.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Shine, no.
But it's amazing.
You soak some cherries in that shit.
Look, I
and then eat them.
could destroy some cherries. Too.
And it'll get you wasted in about 5.
You eat 5 cherries and you're done for.
That's good.
Mama likes moonshine. Mama likes her shine cherries.
I'm actually kind of interested now.
Cherries? That is a fucking country song waiting to be written. We're gonna be millionaires.
Anyway, like.
We have to go to the shops
Yep.
to pick up meds.
Okay. While we're there, we can also do a bit of like...
And we've got to get all my meds off.
Okay.
I don't have to leave till maybe 2. 2. It's 1:20.
Okay, so another half hour.
About half hour.
Okay.
And like them kicking the Republican watchers out and then boarding off the fucking account voting facility against federal law. God.
Wow.
You know what would fix all this, guys?
What?
Voting in person with a legal ID.
Like every other country.
Like everywhere fucking else does.
So,
Actually, I'm not sure. Australia might be the only exception.
Well,
They seem to have a similar history to us, so they might do a similar thing to the Gallows. I don't know.
all the dead get 2 votes.
All right, so you can vote in absentia, and that's where you have to mail in a vote. But if you do mail in absentia, they still mark you off a roll. When you go to vote... Actually, that's going to be the old way of doing it.
There's now a newer way where... Okay, hold up. You can also hear me?
You're good.
Alright, cool. There's now a newer way where you have something mailed out to you. And you have to take that bit of mail into the vote, and it has a QR code on it. And you scan that, and it says, this is, you have voted, you can't vote a second time. You can't vote in absentia.
That's so much better than what we have.
Yeah. So everyone who is registered to vote gets mailed out a QR code, and then you scan that QR code, and then you make your vote. And but I predict that will not happen in America, because then you can't do voter fraud.
Yeah. No, right now, ID laws, if you try to encourage them, you are called a racist. And, oh God, what's the word for someone who's anti-trans?
Transphobic.
Yeah, transphobic.
How would you be transphobic if you wanted to put a QR code to everyone?
Well, what if someone became trans the day before they decided to have a vote?
Well, it would still be mailed out to their address.
Well, it doesn't matter. The gender would be wrong. The paperwork would be filed right.
I hate America all of a sudden.
Yeah, no, like, literally one of the big headlines that hit the news over and over and over again is that there was a trans soldier who was refused service at the DA because they were trans.
Huh.
They were refused service because they changed their name before and it didn't match their ID.
Okay, well, that's kind of on them. They actually should... What really should happen is, if they're going to transition, they need to update their information.
Yeah, no, they didn't update their information, so they got refused because they were applying as Christina instead of
Christopher.
I think his name was Billy before.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, it was a nothing story.
Yeah.
It was oh no, we can't take you with this. Here, go to town hall, do this, this, and this, and then we can see you.
You think that's too much? Huh?
And then we can't do it because of racism, because black people are too dumb to get state IDs or driver's license.
Isn't that their fault for not paying attention in classes?
Well, you see, look, I gave out on all the racism fault shit whenever I heard about white flight.
White what?
White flight, homie. Listen.
Okay. I remember being a kid and you know that point where you get the red pill Tourette's? Like, Allie got it recently. But mine was about at 14 or so, because I was very liberal, very... Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like...
Help.
People... I would go for large.
Inches. 24 inches width.
Okay. Body length 30 inches. That's me around.
I can work with Subway figures.
Yeah, sorry.
I distracted him for a second.
Yeah, she's trying to figure out clothes size with me.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. 30 is my hip to my leg.
30 inches. So that's approximately... How many inches? 12.
They're probably just a large then.
But I wear a boot cut, so I do a 32.
So you're about 2.5 subways tall from your pant size.
I am a midget, I know. I am a 5'9" manlet who doesn't deserve to live. Yes.
5'9".
Yeah. Go ahead.
It's 50.
Jesus Christ, for a hoodie.
Yeah.
Okay, we get it. You're not going to get it afterwards. And this is something you really like.
Like, they've got the timer down here.
Yeah, that's a fucking way to sell merchandise.
It really is.
Okay, what was I talking about before?
White
Sorry.
blight.
Oh yeah, white flight. I always thought it was like I always heard black people are held back in America, this and that, and the thought comes, oh, you give them their own town and they'll be able to make something of it. And then I figure out about Harlem.
Yeah.
And Harlem was the richest city in America at one point in time.
Okay.
And it had a flood of not immigrants, whenever a bunch of people who were moving from one city to another, but in the same country. I wouldn't call them immigrants.
Okay, yeah. Very much like what happened over here with Ballarat when the gold rush was on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, a bunch of black people moved to Harlem, which was one of the richest cities in the USA in like 1920.
Yep.
Credit. It's in my wallet. It's upstairs. I'll get it.
No.
Okay.
Since you're talking about this stuff. Boomer, move!
Hang on, wait, I got it.
Think you're talking. Come back. Can you tell them?
You can call it a pilgrimage.
But
I'm so ready.
take off the jacket. Okay. Anyway, richest city in the U.S.
Then I got like a mass influx
all
of
I know
people.
for it now is it is almost 100% black, and it is the poorest, most crime-ridden city in the U.S.
Huh.
And I hear about it's like, well, what went wrong here? Something must have went horribly wrong. It's in the 30s, the white people started to move out because of the increased crime rate, and now there's no white people living here.
Yep.
So the city fell because of white flight.
Oh, plight. Okay.
Yeah, because the white people left and weren't there to pay taxes and take care of everybody else.
Okay.
So essentially, it was just that yes, black people can't survive.
Okay, isn't that just a scaled down version of what happened to Africa?
Yes, it was. But fuck all the small black communities in the South that are doing just fine. No, living out in the fucking woods, they build their own towns. You walk into them, they're great, they're fine, they're nice folk. Fuck cities, man. Populations make horrible people, I swear.
Warhammer 40K, though.
Ah, yes. The reason why we started this conversation.
Tell
Okay.
me about stuff.
Okay.
So, the very first thing that you must know is that the writers of Warhammer 40k have climbed up their own ass.
Okay.
I will not argue that. That is 100% correct. Did you forget that? Well, I got a pipe. Okay. She's wanting to buy an Unis Honest hoodie before they close.
Okay, yep.
Because she really likes the channel and the whole thing they've been having, but they closed down in 5 days now.
Oh, yeah.
She went to go get my... Yeah, okay, she's back.
I got it. I'm done being done.
Okay. Alright, so Warhammer 40k is set in year 40,000. Basically, everything is fucked.
Okay, well, first off, before we start talking, I think I need to start with you and, figure out a starting point here
Yeah.
of where we're going to start our story.
No.
We're not starting with the Horus Heresy.
Okay, good.
Time to
We're,
start with the first heresy, because now I'm interested.
okay,
Well-
we're going to start with a brief overview of each faction and then expand from there, because honestly, I feel that is the best way to approach Warhammer is this faction does this and is this of that such mind. This faction does blah 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 blah.
Before you go on any further, I'm going to need your help with that because I do not know all of the factions, especially the quote-unquote older factions.
Yeah, okay. So we're going to only go with the
But
ones
I'm
that.
going to use the bathroom before we start.
Yeah, okay. You can do that. That'll give me a quick moment to prepare.
Yeah, let me grab my phone so I can do some quick homework. Where'd it go?
We are going to be condensing approximately 50 years worth of asshole climbing up literature into approximately 30 minutes.
But fuck that. Doing Warhammer homework, that's going to be 12 hours.
Yeah.
Because of course they would.
5, 6, 7, 9, 7.
No, Unis. 5, 6.
Oh.
It was 6002. Which
All right.
I put 200 toward it today.
Okay.
So, and I had spent 45 on games. So.
Don't.
I'm covered
Stop.
myself. No, I'm saying I covered myself.
Don't be racist.
Don't.
I am a building.
I know you have a job, but
I got a job now.
my income is our income. You don't have to like pay back everything. No.
Whenever it's a $50 fucking hoodie, I do.
Cue the Soviet anthem.
I know.
Forever.
I love you. Okay. Be right back. It is fucking refreshing. You know that we're married now. I'm gonna like kiss you on call and shit, and I'll be like that.
I was going to actually mention that. Like, this is the first time that I've actually heard like proper affection from you guys, and it's real endearing.
Aw, thanks, mister. Sorry, it's a habit.
Nah, it's all good.
Yeah, the laugh.
Yeah, no. Okay, I ordered a hoodie that was $50 goddamn dollars. Fuck.
Yay.
Okay, now let's.
Hello.
What are we talking about?
Well, we either talk about the quagmire that is Warhammer 40k, or we talk about the quagmire that is VTubers.
I don't want to talk about VTubers. You guys can talk about that after I pass out because I'm currently running on. What is 12 plus 6? 18 hours with no sleep. Let's go!
Oh, wow.
I have to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning for my job.
Oh, jeez.
And I work till 1 in the evening. And I haven't had a nap.
Wait, so how many hours is that in working?
9. 9 or 10.
Okay, that's kind of interesting because over here, like, yeah, our unions were powerful at one point. They're no longer that powerful anymore. We forced the government to accept the 8-hour day. So we're supposed to have 8 hours of sleep, 8 hours of recreation time, and 8 hours of work.
Yeah. 4:30 to 1 o'clock in the evening.
Okay.
So, yeah, 8-ish hours, close to 8 hours. But starting off, I'm making $10 an hour.
Okay.
Which is more than I was making. I'm making more in 1 week at this gas station than I was at 2 weeks at GameStop.
Oh, wow.
This week, I brought home almost $500.
Like, okay, so
I'm not complaining.
I know the exact feeling because that's how I was when I quit my job at transportation and courier work and went to geochemistry. Because at while I was a courier for a short time there, I was only making. Now, technically, it's commission based, but that's how they can get away with screwing you over.
How they fucked you over, yeah.
Yep.
Well, you didn't work this much.
And then what they failed to mention to me was I was subcontracting under a subcontractor. Right? Which means I was only making $2.50 an hour.
Oh, God.
Yep. Now, this is Australia, where everything is much more expensive.
Right,
So,
like for us, that's illegal.
yeah, for you, I imagine that'll be somewhere close to about 50 cents an hour. Like, it was nothing. I was losing money being employed by these people. So I got out of there quick smart, and I, ever since, have an irrational hatred towards a majority of Indians. And then I got this job at Geochem, and it's like, okay, so we'll start you out at like $22 an hour. Fucking yes! Take
That
me
job.
now!
Take me, daddy.
And ever since then, I've actually climbed up to about $30 an hour. So, yay!
Look at you, big boy.
I know. Unfortunately, $30 an hour is just enough to survive 2 people on 1 income.
Yeah, that's the bad part. Whenever you were single, you were like,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
a billionaire. I'm amazing.
Yeah, I was making money. I was saving money. I wasn't using it for anything. It's like, yeah, no, I got $40,000 in the bank. Like, yeah.
I got $40,000 and $40,000 worth of jelly snakes. I'm good to go, baby.
Pretty much.
Well, I can live and die off of this.
God.
Joel Assembly? Yeah. He was the same way.
I hope in either like a next life or a past life, I'm a single man for a while, just so I can know that feeling.
It is so liberating.
He worked in the oil field, like offshore, as a.
Those guys make bank.
Well, no,
they were.
not even that. He worked out there as a computer resonance.
Oh, so not even one of the laborers.
He wasn't even a laborer. He worked the computers and did the sonar.
Oh, wow.
To find shit off of like a bachelor's degree.
Yeah.
Like $13,000 worth of school, and the motherfucker made $70,000 in like 4 months, and then Obama got elected, and
everything went to shit.
And everything went to shit.
Like that's one reason why. Like, I'm gonna put it out there. I think anyone running for any kind of office is an idiot, and I don't think any of them are worth votes because they're all liars and they're all stupid. But
Precisely.
Trump gives us jobs. He keeps our oil field workers in jobs.
I mean, you can't really argue with results.
Like he's an asshole, but I would rather have an asshole as a president than a pedophile.
Yeah.
I would rather have the guy who banned bump stocks in than the guy who wants to ban firearms.
Yeah,
because at least you still have a firearm.
Yeah, we still got something.
I mean, a bump stock is a stupid accessory anyway, but I just found it dumb that you would ban like a piece of plastic that's bullshit.
Like, and people like to call him an asshole and a misogynist. And anytime I hear that, I'm just like, I'm a bigger misogynist than he is. I hate women way more than he does. He doesn't even hate women. He just calls them cows whenever he's looking at a fucking cow. He just calls it like he sees it.
No, they're not cows. They're bovines.
Bovines.
Imagine the shit we would get if we got the same like criticism for criticizing women as we do men.
Yeah.
Because I know every time I see a fat dude, it's just fuck that fucking cat. Look at that soy boy. Those man tits. Look at that useless piece of flesh.
Well, I mean, that kind of did happen back in the 80s, didn't it?
I don't remember the 80s, sadly.
You weren't born then.
Believe it or not. Oh,
thankfully, I missed that hellhole of a decade.
Yeah.
I wish I could have missed this hellhole fucking year that is also a decade.
Transplants to Lily Philly's perfect year. It's like 800 AC. She's in a Gallic village.
I was gonna say, whatever year I can be like in a small Gaelic village where the men are out fighting other Gallic villages, and all the ladies are home taking care of the house and beating up anyone who comes near, and their men come home for more and they feed them and they have fun times, and they're like, hey, look at all these other white guys we killed, and they don't even know that black people exist. It's so perfect.
Not gonna lie, there were simpler times.
I cannot wait for Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and I'm gonna knock on wood for that because it comes out in 4 days, and I'm so hyped.
God damn it! I fucking lost a picture on my old phone, but the women with the time machine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Got to beat their grandmother. It's like, don't leave.
Well, it was a particular one of those. It was the woman with the time machine, and it's meeting their grandmother or some shit. And it's a men with the time machine. Is the Chad Wojak.
Yeah.
And then with the Druid Wojang's like, never leave the forest.
Don't leave the forest. Stay.
Nah, I kind of like the one that's when the guy goes back in time and talks to Adolf Hitler. No, your paintings are good.
You're doing a good job. We all love them. Don't lose.
Hey, the Russians are going to come in from here.
Yeah, don't fuck with the fucking Russians, man. Stop.
Yeah, I was gonna say like something that I said probably a little too loudly at the German restaurant was yeah, say what you want about the Germans. Like they might have started 2 world wars, but goddamn, they make good breakfast.
Right.
Hey, say what you want about... who really lost from World War II?
Yeah.
The world did.
I know I did.
Not Japan though.
Japan can go fuck itself during that time because they were worse than the Nazis.
Oh yeah, no.
They were-
During
they were-
that time, yeah. But I'm talking about.
Fuck the Japs.
Like that's another one of those things that always like hit me at a young age because it's like the concentration camps. Oh, this is awful. What were the Japanese doing? Oh God, Jesus shit Christ!
Oh no, they roller coastered some Jews and they're over there cutting open pregnant women while they're still awake and shit. That's
Honestly,
the light stuff they were doing.
honestly, after reading the All Survivor Diaries and shit, it really makes you think. Like the Holocaust happened, yes, but like it makes you think it didn't happen. Reading like the survivors shit.
Well, you can't believe any of those because all of them have dementia at this point.
All of them have dementia. And they're talking about like roller coasters of death.
Roller coasters that loop-de-loop into ovens makes no goddamn sense, even for Nazis. Even for the man.
Well,
who
I mean,
led-
isn't that the whole basis of?
The man who led a nation who believed that he could look into the sky and see the reflection of the earth to see what the others were doing because it was just a giant mirror up
Yeah.
there. Remember that? Like, he
That
believed
wasn't
that
Hitler, that was Himmler, but yes, that was
Close
the
enough.
Germans.
Who's Himmler?
That was one of his right hand. That was the one that carried the Mandrake around.
Oh, the sorcerer. One of the sorcerers.
that was his sorcerer. That was
A
Hitler's
leader
sorcerer.
who had sorcerers.
I mean,
Okay,
isn't that the
go.
basis of what Wolfenstein is made out of? Like,
And Wolfenstein,
Yeah.
to be real.
Yeah. No, Wolfenstein was such a good fucking game.
I wish the VR worked. Like, I wish that turned out well, but it didn't. It's like $5 now.
It's that bad?
It's that bad.
Holy shit.
No, it was garbage. It looked like it was made by a single person.
yeah.
Well, like, I remember the game, and then I remember being confused, because I saw BJ Blazkowicz, two
Man,
kids,
yes, man.
like, the most American man of all time, and one of his daughters looked like him, and the other one was black.
They were supposed to be twins.
And they were, oh god, that's even worse.
They're supposed to be twins. I'm so glad that everyone just let The Last of Us stuff die down.
Yeah.
God.
That was a train wreck.
Where there was full on, no, not censored, gay, anal fuck happening.
But it's
Like,
okay, because it's gay.
Good guy.
And then people are like, no, it's just a muscular woman. Fuck you, that
No.
is a man. Like, I still find it really funny that, and I honestly still feel bad, because whenever Dim first posted the image of that bitch with the golf club,
Mhm.
like, I was looking at it with low light on a cell phone in sunlight,
Mhm.
and I saw a frumpy Karen. That's what it looked like to me. And I
Yeah.
laughed my ass off.
Oh, something funny.
And then it was like, oh, she's trans. Oh shit! Now I kind of feel bad now, but still, that's a horrible
We're talking-
main character.
We're talking down Karens, but you know, whatever.
Still looks like a frumpy Karen with a muffin top on
Yeah.
her.
I don't know. It
Goodness.
Like, if you want to push an agenda that hard, just make your own title. Like, just do your own title. Because I've played games before that have pushed like gay agenda, quote unquote.
Yep.
Like that Home Sweet Home game.
Home Sweet Home was a
And
pro
the
gay
fact-
agenda thing.
And the fact that you remember the game I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, it was a good game. I liked it. They did it good. It's like, oh, your sister's a lesbian. Da da da.
Like, it was led up to that point. through the entire game, and everyone could see it fucking going. And that was the twist at the end.
It was a big twist, but it was done nicely. I liked it.
It was done so well, and that's fine.
A Night in the Woods. That was another one.
I'm a trash mammal. Best line. Thanks, Jack.
That was another gay agenda game that I liked. Yeah, it was a gay agenda game. The dude dated
well, I know, like
Zoe Quinn.
I mean, personally, I prefer games that.
No, like the guy who made it dated one of the girls of Gamergate and made it to fight Gamergate. And then was later accused of rape by the girlfriend that he made the game for and then killed himself.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
I know this is a good game.
It's a good game.
What'd you say, Annie? I'm sorry. Cut you off.
Yeah, no, I think I was going to say something along the lines of I prefer games, instead of having like an agenda or something like that, they just have like an option. That way people can, if they prefer to have that as an option to explore, such as Mass Effect, then yeah, go for it.
Like, I was going to say like Dragon Age.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mass Effect, Dragon Age Origins specifically.
Origins.
Yep, Origins was good.
We can all agree. Dragon Age 2, I didn't play it, but I could see that it was Garbo.
Sten is best waifu.
Complete Garbo, and Inquisition was Garbo, but I still enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was better than 2. Who was waifu?
Sten.
Sten is waifu.
I wish. You gotta admit though, as basic bitch as it is to say, Alistair was best boy.
No, Alistair was definitely okay. Dawn legitimately fell in love with Alistair for a while.
If I was a single woman living on my own somewhere, I probably would have too.
Like, to the point
he was well written.
He was well written enough to make Dawn break up with her boyfriend at the time.
Wow.
His sister.
Yeah, my big sister.
Yeah.
Who is the epitome of fake gamer girl? I
oh
guess
my god! Don't even get. No. Dark Souls. Demon Souls?
She beat Demon Souls,
but
hammered.
You did cheat, but still.
No, we cheated on one fight. And it's one fight that I cheated on too, to be honest.
Oh, okay. She beat a game I haven't beat and I refuse to beat because it's hard.
But no,
so
like,
I'll give her that.
Every time we sat down to play it, she was hammered. She beat Demon's Souls. I hate saying that name properly. But
too many S's.
Yeah, but it took us like a month. But still, it was quicker than I beat it sober.
Yeah. So I'll give her that. I won't call her a fake gamer girl.
But
because she beat Demon's Souls. And she's not like, Zelda's the best game ever.
We all know that she sells seashells by the seashore, but that was before the global financial crisis. Now, Shelley is selling a store by the seashore for selling seashells is surely to lose.
Stop. Just stop. I don't know if I'm going to be able to... How long am I staying over there? I don't know how long I'm going to be able to handle that.
You're going to have to handle it.
I'm going to have to learn to handle it. I know. I'll do it for the snorkel. No, I'm kidding.
I was sitting on that for a small bit, trying to think of, like, how would Yanis use this as a bit of a dick move? It's like, tried to allitterize in front of a person, being all like, yeah, nah, I got nothing.
I forgot D&D existed.
Yeah, it exists. I've been thinking about moments throughout it.
Same.
This new job got me.
Mostly, I've actually been thinking about the interaction between Tagus and Haith.
Oh my god, no. Like, whenever I made Haith, I didn't expect for that soon. Like, I wanted him to be a racist, but I wasn't expecting to be, like, that soon going at the throat of fucking team members, and I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. It actually explores my character a little bit more. In fact,
I definitely should have cut that off because I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I definitely should have cut that off at like the 3-hour marker. Because we went for 7.5 hours. And
yeah,
I
but
don't think I remember anything.
Well, I do have it recorded. The problem is that I need to find a way to actually upload it because YouTube is a bit of a dick and is all like, this file format is, it's what we required, but it's not what we required. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck YouTube. Fine, start uploading the bitch. Upload all the knots.
Ooh, thanks, love.
Bringing my...
Mixer.
Is it right to be there?
Yeah, it's good to be there. But yeah, okay, so I was thinking of several interactions between Tagus and Haith and how Tagus would explain how his nature is to assimilate dead bodies. Because I remember Haith hammered a point about how that was, like, below his standards.
No, like, after that interaction, I already have a fucking Warsaw, like, Haith's Bard Warsaw for Vegas. Like, oh god.
Got unplugged.
Yeah, sorry, I had to unplug it because Anna came back.
Okay.
Good drawing.
Repeat your last story.
Hold on, the speaker got a
Okay.
I just threw myself, like, distorted and base boosted back into myself.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking ball torture. All the bonus like that, man.
The missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. In extrapolating where it knows where it isn't, it can know where it is. Ah, man.
But yes, Kane has a battle for things. After that interaction, like, a full buff this motherfucker song for things.
Yep.
American murder song, I'm always walking to somebody else.
My phone in here, babe.
I don't see it. Oh my god, Halloumi is so awesome.
Are there any certain cheeses that we need to bring up? They might melt. Never mind.
And cheese is really hard.
Yeah.
That's okay, you can see our selection of cheeses. I think we've got a couple more now, actually. They're like flavored cheese.
Yeah, but compared to our aisle of cheese, excuse me.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you got to see in person, like.
An aisle of cheese.
Actually, Ali, that means that you can come over and see our aisle of oil.
Oh no, I'm gonna be sick that day. Whoops. Can't make it. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was actually going to sort of trade bard stories with Haith. So what I was going to suggest was, or what I was going to tell a story of.
Stop it.
Buster, stop being a douche. Okay. I was going to tell the story of the girl who looked up as technically this is a Condra campfire story. It didn't actually happen, it's a fable, but the point of it is the girl who looked up is to basically say, yeah, we know we are monsters, but it's in our nature to be monsters. You know you're a monster. It's in your nature to be a monster. And that's the whole takeaway from it. I mean, let's be honest. Humanity got practically wiped out because they were monsters.
Not technically.
Not strictly true, but in some cultures, they do think that.
Some cultures will think that.
Yeah.
Some cultures will think that.
I haven't thought D&D in a while, so you're not wrong.
That's like a once more like a 4 times a week thing.
Yeah.
And then like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use that. Jot it down.
I haven't thought about it in a while.
It's probably good. You needed to take a break.
Yeah. It sounded like that you were like putting.
It's been at least minimum a month. I haven't thought about it
Yeah.
at all. Which might, like you said, might have been a good one.
But yeah, like the song Allie posted to you.
Yep.
Yeah, like full on. It's Ace pop song for Vegas.
Nice.
Sorry to quickly interrupt. To know, will you come to the netball with me if I have no one to go with?
Okay.
Thank you, darling. It's the semis for the Sapphire series.
Semifinals. Wow. Okay.
So it's and both the teams I like are all playing.
Trash possum.
Trash was
Belinda may be coming if she still comes, and Jerome's coming. Will you come to it? That way, it's like a double date /
Okay.
we can meet Jay a bit and get to know him a bit more.
That's an opossum. Yeah, I know. I kind of prefer the Australian possums. They're a lot cuter looking.
These are cute whenever they're like babies, but not when they're older.
Whenever they grow up, they're horrifying.
Yeah, the Australian bush-tail possum is it's a lot
Is
cuter.
that our sister, right? Why is there a picture of our sister, right? You're real?
I'm in the chat I'm in Anie's chat, and I don't know why that's there. I haven't posted.
Maybe we had a conversation. You didn't know what our sister right looked like, so we had to show it to her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
post other things.
That's the. Is that the deer person?
No.
No, that's a different.
Nope, there she is, right here.
No, our sister right was a
It's a dude.
Cosmo
Speedrunner.
I have that speedrunner autism.
Yep.
I like the speedrunner community, but they're all fucking trans because they're all weird.
Yeah. Okay. I stopped watching Awesome Games Done Quick ever since they deplatformed the person for apparently wearing a mega hat when really they were wearing a red siren hat from the monkey game.
Yeah, they wore a red siren hat from Ape Escape, and that's ironic with Washington too. Like, but no, I actually started liking our sister right again.
Okay.
Nice. No, I started liking her again because she made one video that was like 5 seconds long, where she, like selfie cam her over the bed, where she just filmed, I got a job. she's like working at a grocery store now. Or some shit like that.
I've got a bunch of photos. I got 9.
All loading in.
About to load in.
Alright, that's going to be fun. Flick through. There we go.
It's a pregnancy chart.
Okay, so first one is of Buster Boy snoozing. The second one is, yeah, that's the German cafe where I might have said Hitler should have won. Then the third image is, okay, so the third image is the night where I supposedly forgot
Well,
the engagement ring.
it was the perfect setting and like everything fit and aligned together that I thought he was going to propose. It even went to the point where it looked like he was asking my dad for permission kind of thing, but they were out on the veranda and then all of a sudden they disappeared and I'm like, has he like gone to, do it? And then that night...
Okay, so what happened there was your dad called me out and said like, hey Andy, come check out this view. It's like, yeah, okay. And then he took me around to the side. It's like big balcony. It's like, yeah, that actually is a pretty cool view. Meanwhile, you were thinking that I was asking for permission or something.
Yeah. And I'm like, you forgot the fucking ring.
Oh, God,
That's right.
that's okay. Every story's cringy.
I bullied him into it too. So it's fine.
That's how you know you got yourself a keeper, is when they bully you into marrying them.
Yeah, me bullying you. Hurry the fuck up.
I don't remember how long we were engaged.
I don't know, like 3 years.
Was it that long?
Yeah.
Because we started dating in 2008, I think.
Look, we got married after my dad died, and he died in 2012. We started.
He died late 2011. I'm doing it early 2011.
Yeah. Well, fuck, you're right. He died in December 12th, 2011.
We got
And
married.
then we moved in together.
I moved in like a few months after. It wasn't long after that.
And let's see. But
I'm looking at the image of where I'm standing on a rock pool, and there's waves crashing behind me.
where we started dating, it was at least a year before whenever we started dating, whenever we got engaged.
It was much here.
And I'm saying it was at least a year.
We were like, yeah.
Yeah, I was saying that I'm currently looking at the image of where I'm standing on a rock pool, and there's like waves crashing behind me and everything. This image is perfectly set up to have a digitally imposed like dildo flying directly into my mouth.
Oh, look, dude.
All shaft, no balls.
Breakfast. Or what is that? Where you're holding the glass up to the camera. The picture, Anna just posted a bunch of pictures. The picture where you're holding the glass up to the camera.
Yep.
What? Is that the German breakfast, or what is that?
No,
That's the Italian dinner.
That's the Italian dinner where I
Pork belly.
forgot the ring. The breakfast is the one before it. It's the one where I'm like sitting in front of like toast and an egg and stuff.
And there's pancakes and bacon.
That's the one where Hitler should have won.
I do see where a dick should fly in your mouth.
All I want to do is like superimpose the fucking eagle wings behind him, and like a oh god, what is that fucking Christian man that was really popular?
Hillsong?
Like it was like the
Christian man, that's really popular.
Oh, I said band.
Wait, is it?
every white girl liked them, and they were a Christian man.
Skillet?
Not Skillet.
No, it isn't.
Creed?
Creed. That's it.
What is it? I'm talking about Creed. I want to dig
Fuck,
on
that is a Creed album cover. Fight me.
Creed never had people album covers. That was a really shitty, like, painting.
Like all I'm saying is
Except for the Hemingway album.
that character is going to start talking about how much they love Jesus and will get on his knees and serve him
Look.
sexually.
Except this except this garbage water.
I attempted to sort of make a cheap rip-off of like Little Mermaid.
Ah, yes, Ariel.
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
I think Anna's is actually a little bit better.
Not really. But my jumper has turtles on it, so nothing matters now.
Yeah, that's true.
Whoa.
That's a lot of cheese I just consumed. Holy shit.
Alright.
This is a lot of cheese.
We're going to talk about Warhammer.
Are we?
Probably.
Hey, Big, guess how long I've been awake? Without a nap.
I'm going to guess 19 hours.
17, you were close.
Okay.
Let's try to make it 19.
No, I'm gonna hit 24 before I pass out. I know it.
Yeah, I don't know if you get this, but you reach certain parts where you become like overtired to the point where you can no longer sleep. Ooh.
I have to stay up for like I think 30-ish hours before I do that.
Okay.
I've been doing that for a while.
Because I know that whenever I stay up, I'll reach a point where I become so unbelievably tired, but then like a switch will flip, and then I'll be like so awake I can't fall asleep.
And I hate it.
Hey, babe. You know how I was going to say we could do shopping, and groceries and stuff. What I was thinking we can do is on the way to the netball.
Yep.
Stop at Orion, so we'll leave earlier, which means we don't have to leave right now because the first game's at 5, I believe, or 5:30. So we've got to be at Macrovat by like 5:15.
Okay.
And then, so we probably won't do groceries today, but we can go tomorrow because we'll have after I've got Shah's dance concert in the morning.
Yep. Okay. We can do that.
Oh, sorry, guys.
That's all.
I think I'm gonna go lay down. My cheese is giving me a coma.
Yay,
Too much
fondue.
sodium. So salty.
You okay? What's happening?
Anna's probably gonna have a lie down.
I feel a bit sick.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we are gonna probably head out tonight, so
Like in a couple of hours.
Okay. I hope you feel better.
thank you. I just ate too much cheese.
Never enough.
Never enough cheese. I didn't make it all the way through.
Cheese, Granite.
I hope you feel better and give me the besties.
Yes, I will. Hope you're all
It'll
good. Oh, bus is in. Do you want to move that over?
Yeah.
And the cup over as well.
Yeah.
I'll set an alarm and work out times and stuff of all
Okay.
time. All right.
Love you.
Love you. Bye, guys. Love you, Rose.
And
Yeah.
if you want to talk more about that thing that we were talking about, feel free to message me straight up on Skype.
Yeah, we'll do.
Okay.
See ya.
Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
And now on to Warhammer. Where
You guys aren't back yet.
and now on to my version of Warhammer.
Your version of, oh boy, I'm gonna be real confused. Let me grab my notebook.
Don't worry, the only confusing part comes in when we start talking about the humans.
Oh no.
Everything else is really simple.
Oh, did I show Ball Biggs is not in here. Did I show you where I was working on my drawing stuff?
No, you haven't. Let's have a look.
Yeah, this was before I started working, so this was like a month ago.
Yep.
So
Also, I'll see if I can plug in my headphone again.
I need to get back on this.
No, you were doing really good with all that.
Okay, before you see this, I'm very aware of his arm behind the books that's laying on the table. I know it needs to be fixed because it's really fucked up. I'm very aware of that.
Okay.
Be nice. But I'm going to send you 4 pictures,
Yep.
and they're, animatic?
Yes.
Like they're not
Wacko,
animations.
yep.
They're almost animations.
Slideshow is more like it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was working toward. And I'm
Mhm.
going to send you the 4 frames I had done. You remember Josh?
Yep.
Yeah, that's him.
The Neronian. Yep.
Yes. Allie's friend.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, hierarchy of characters is probably up in the top 5, if not 10.
Okay.
Very aware that his arm needs work. Don't judge me.
Oh, I wasn't gonna say that. I was actually gonna say, what's with the girl's arm? Like, I don't know any of your characters that don't have a missing arm.
You wouldn't know about her.
Mhm.
That's a complicated story. That deals with Josh's past, his personal stuff.
We're gonna be really sad if we start talking about that.
Yeah.
Okay. I imagine that this is like the Stella storyline.
So either we can go into 40K storyline, or I can go off into Stella's storyline. We
That's
can
good.
either be really confused or really sad.
What I imagine is going to happen is we're going to start off in 40K, and then we're going to wind up in Stella whenever me and Annie eventually figure out that neither of us know it as much as we think we do.
Well, yeah, that's kind of why I would go over everything roughly first, and then we can fine grain it.
I'm proud of how she came out, though.
No, she came out very well.
I'm very happy with how she came out. He needs work.
Like the
But-
hand needs work, of course, but
the
the
whole
one
arm needs work.
the one thing I would say needs work is the chin.
I thought I fixed that.
I thought you did
I
too.
thought I fixed that. Wait,
because
you had said that.
Even so, like the drawing skill that you have here is heads and shoulders above 80%.
Wait. I
Wait,
sent you the wrong ones.
she sent you she sent you like the first drafts.
Yeah, those are my rough drafts. What were you saying? I'm sorry. I'm gonna send you the next one.
Oh
What were
yeah,
you saying?
I was gonna say that even your first drafts, like your drawing skill is still like 80% better than most of the people that upload stuff on YouTube.
No.
It's better than mine, who I used to think that I was going to become a professional animator. I thought that I was going to grind it out and actually become it one day, and then I lost it.
I just want to get. I want to get good enough and comfortable enough where I can do at least animatics of special scenes from D&D.
Yeah.
Sort of like that.
Like the projectile of Giannis getting thrown through the monster, the lake monster. One of them.
As cringy as this is to say, Undertale animatics,
They're always so good.
Yeah.
like, it's very cringy, but you know what? I like them. I don't give a fuck.
I was also gonna say I would also appreciate any form of animatics to do with tom-toms.
Yep, those would be.
They are life. They are love.
I need to get a drawing pad and a pen and take it to work for my slow days
Yeah.
where I'm just sitting there playing on my phone. I could be like practicing.
I used to do that whenever I was nursing.
Yeah.
It helped a lot. I made a lot of characters doing that shit.
Yeah.
But I could be making like storyboards for the animatics and stuff at least.
I made Jack and Jester while you were getting your wisdom teeth removed.
That.
I know that was a horrible night for you, but
I'm glad something good came out of it.
I made two mainstay characters that you like at least.
I didn't mean to derail the conversation.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Folders, and I saw that. So.
Yeah. Nah, it's all good. I appreciate your drawings whenever I can see them. Also, I really love that birthday drawing that you sent.
Thank you. It's rough, but you know.
Hey, it's better than anything I could do.
You're saying, oh, it's rough. Oh, it's rough. Oh, it's better than like 70% of the shit out there, and it was like your first attempt
Yeah.
at a birthday gift drawing.
Yeah.
That is fucking awesome. Like I'm looking at it, it's like, yeah, it's rough, but it's better than anything I made in the first 2 years that I was trying to draw.
The other thing is that I was actually impressed in the time frame that it took you to actually send that. Like,
Yeah, it was like within a day. It was like within more like a week, but still.
I do need to get better about taking critique though, because
constructive or praisal?
constructive.
Okay.
Because you know how negative my brain can be.
Yeah.
You both witnessed it firsthand.
Yeah.
You both know how bad it can get. I don't remember which one I sent Annie. I thought I sent her a better one than this, but I was doing like pixel by pixel drawing, so it was really pixelated looking. And Big was like, "This is great, but let's try to smooth it out some." And my brain just spiraled like, "Oh God, it's not good enough. I should quit." And I just derailed the entire day. And I know he wasn't saying it was bad. He was just saying this is how it could be better.
Yeah.
I
And I'm very aware of that. And I know I gotta get better at that.
I know it wasn't that. And I remember the criticism is that you had too low of a pixel count on the actual photo.
Yeah.
Like, you had to make a bigger picture itself.
The canvas had to be bigger.
Yeah.
Which I was not aware of that. I was just like, I went with the standard thing that it told me to go with.
It's like, oh, I tried to do this for so fucking long, and the one thing I know is, if I got to make a 30 megabyte image to make it look half decent, then fuck it. Like, I don't give a shit anymore. I just want it to look half decent.
And like, I had the two sides that were like, oh, fucking kill yourself because you can't draw. And it's like, no, shut the fuck up. This is just how we could get better at it. And it's okay. I mean, to deal with that bullshit.
Trust me, self-doubt is something that we could all do without it.
No shit. So, both of you, always feel free for criticism and, like, stuff like that. And if I do, like, act a little off, just give me a day. I'll be alright. Yeah. It's just me brain processing. Well, my chemicals are fucked up or something.
I'm going to throw one thing out there.
No.
We're going back to politics.
No.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Back to this quagmire.
Okay, you know Alex Jones?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Well, there's like this one insane right-wing dude. I forget his name. He's so fucking unimportant. Like, his thing is he accuses everyone of being pedophiles.
Okay.
Yeah, like, well, like, that's a lot of people's thing, and for some reason that's now a left thing. Used to that was a right thing, but now it's a left thing, and I don't give a fuck anymore.
You are what you eat and all that.
Yeah, but anyway, there was one good thing he had, and this is going to sound fucking ridiculous, but he called it the gorilla mindset. I think Allie's heard about this before, but she probably doesn't know what it is. All it is whenever you critique yourself, critique you like you would a good friend.
Ew.
Now.
Ew. That's good.
I don't know if it's a man or a woman thing, but like whenever, like I heard it the first time from him and made a lot of fucking sense because it was
probably a woman thing because women can't critique each other.
Yeah.
With the
that leads to lifelong grudges.
With the example he gave was oh well, how would you critique a friend about well, they don't have enough money? How are you going to critique them? And it's like, well, you're going to say, well, dude, you need to cut back a bit. You need to quit spending so much, and you need to start looking for, better pay. Yeah. And wherever that might be. And then he immediately went to, well, how are you going to tell yourself you're not making enough money? He was talking to Dick Masterson, by the way, which is someone who's like my spirit animal. So it was that, well, you fucking useless idiot, you drink too much. You need to just go ahead and kill yourself because you're drained on your fucking family. Give the fuck up. You're never going to be anything. And it's like, well, yeah, that is pretty much my thought process. Maybe it would be better if I quit telling myself to kill myself all the time. And,
it's so different.
Okay, so I guess it really comes down.
I hate, it's me.
Yeah, same. But me. I love you. I hate me. Me is dumb.
I guess it comes down to how you perceive objectivity. Like, for instance, if you're able to step back and say, all right, so if I want to improve, what would I do? As opposed to, like, do you think any of this is bad or anything like that? It's more like, you kind of need to get the mindset of self-improvement, and you kind of need to disassociate yourself from yourself in order to critique yourself better. It's kind of I imagine the mental gymnastics is a lot more harder for girls and that sort of stuff, but for me, because I'm very results-driven, because I'm very objective-orientated, if I see results, great. If I don't see results, I drop it and I like work on something that does give me results.
Actually, that sounds a lot. That sounds very Allie-like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I can't tell you how many projects I've burned through, and I don't finish.
I can't tell you how many projects I'm on. Just trying. Just
I will say,
screaming, "Fuck it! I'm going. I can't end it here. This
Yeah.
isn't it.
I'm like,
I gotta get something out of this."
It's been 3 hours, and I'm not seeing progress. Fuck this noise. I will say right now. Hold up. I will say right now that I'm not done with that book project. It's still in there. I've got all the stuff for it.
I was going to ask.
I'm just trying. I'm working around my work schedule.
Yeah.
And he says he's going to ask, and I was going to offer tomorrow to finish it for you. Like,
do not touch that.
Okay.
Because that is mine.
I was going to ask how it was going, like what step you're up to.
It's still at the same place. I've got the all the pages bound together.
Yep.
I need to put the headband on next. And
Okay.
I needed a certain type of cord, and I needed 2 different color embroidery cords.
See, last time
got.
I checked in, you needed like a special mallet or something.
Yeah, I got the mallet, and I've already hammered it into the proper shape that it needs to be.
Cool.
Which I do need to restitch. I need to re-glue it a bit because I knocked a few pages loose.
Okay.
Which I'll try to, if I can remember, I'll do that before bed. That way it can glue overnight.
Yeah.
That's also another mentality thing that I actually inherited from Mabinogi, of all things.
Fucked up.
Yeah.
So the mentality that I actually got from Mabinogi is the first time that I try anything, there is a 90% chance that I will fail. But the second time that I attempt something, there's a 90% chance I will succeed.
Man, I'm gonna say this about Mabby, and fuck it. I was a social retard before and after I played Mabby, I was a social inept. Like, it helped me infinitely.
Yep.
I don't know what it was about that game, but it still touches my soul. Fuck it.
Like, it's a really shitty game. Like, no one in their right mind.
But I still fucking love it.
Good God. But yeah, Warhammer.
She just went to use the bathroom.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Let me talk about the Necrons, please.
I want to hear about the Necrons. While she's using the bathroom, I will too, so we'll come back at the same time. I'll be back.
Yeah. Gazignali.
He must have went upstairs.
Yeah, he's gonna take a small break.
I'm back. I had to
Welcome back.
No, I plan on working on the book. It's just work's got me fucked up.
Yeah. Like, there's a lot of projects that I want to do. Like, I want to start these projects. But the problem is that my work schedule is so, like, it sits in the middle of the prime time to do things.
Right.
So I don't have enough time to do something because my schedule is all fucked.
Right.
The only times that I can actually do anything at all is on the weekends, and even then, that's tenuous at best because I don't know what's happening on weekends. I may be going somewhere, we might be visiting someone, etc., because Anna may have planned something. So, my weekends are at times touch and go, other times they're like completely vacant, so I don't know when to start a project.
Yeah.
My first project is to mow the lawn. Like, ever since we've moved in, I haven't mowed it.
Since how long?
It's been a couple of months now.
It's hot. It's hot over there, isn't it? Too?
It is. So there's hardly any lawn at all.
Yeah.
Like it's.
Well, I mean, yeah. Like it's cold here and the grass has basically stopped growing. I've got to mow it, but I got to mow it once, but it'll be the last time for the winter season.
Yeah, in all honesty, I need to mow it not to cut the grass, but to cut the weeds. There's hardly any grass growing anymore because it's all been dehydrated and.
Oh no. Yeah.
Yeah, so we no longer have a lawn; we have a dirt patch. That's also another thing. I'm also looking at my wrapped up hose off to my right that I have yet to plug in and actually use. We had a hose. We had a hose when I moved in.
Mm-hmm.
But Buster.
Oh no.
To be honest, it was an old hose, so it came apart too easily. And the other thing is, I did get to use it at least twice before Buster got to it. And in those 2 times, apparently ants had made a nest inside the hose.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
So when I squeezed the trigger, a lot of ants came out, and then a bit of water, then more ants, then a bit of water, then more ants. So I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to hold it down until the ants stop. And then, like...
No, you should have found your worst enemy's house.
Yeah, but he's all the way up in
Say,
Townsville.
I'm watering your garden. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry. It's fine.
Nah, baby.
Whatever neighbor you hate, just, hey neighbor, I thought you could use the extra water. I know this is Australia and all, and apparently water is a valuable resource and not just something that's everywhere. And it's literally fucking free.
Why do all of our friends live in hellholes?
I don't know. One lives in California, one lives in Australia, the other lives in Florida.
In
She
Zealand.
lives in fucking New York. Good Godspeed to her.
We live in almost the poorest state in the country, and we're way better off.
Well, yes,
I'll admit, yes, you are.
Country where everything is dirt cheap. Water is practically free. Energy is practically free. Who cares if you make $15 an hour? You would be a millionaire in New York.
Look at Mama Alicia.
We need to work on that compound.
No,
I'm gonna win the lottery, and we're gonna buy. And it's not gonna be Mother Base. It's gonna be Mother Base because we're all gonna be MGTOW. Even Allie, even Anna.
really.
You two are gonna take care of growing the food. Tim is good at medicine. He's gonna be the doctor. Me and Annie, we're mechanics. We're gonna keep it up and running.
Yep.
Z's gonna do something.
Suki's the food master.
Suki is gonna be the actual food prep. Mother Base will survive. And we're gonna start a war with Zealand because fuck those guys.
Oh god, those sheep shaggers. But yeah, the only thing that's missing from that is we need to make the compound into like an oil extractor.
Yeah.
Like set it up in the theme of like an offshore oil rig.
Plenty of abandoned ones around.
We got a lot of abandoned ones around here that still put out, like to the point where we could sustain ourselves as a PMC.
We also need to get ourselves a depressed Jim Carrey the Mask.
Fuck, we'll have to find a volunteer for that. I don't think I'm quite crazy enough for that shit. We can go find Dustin.
9 years practicing this speech just to give it to the wrong guy. That line was the funny, the oversized overseer.
God, I watched that video, and yes, I did watch it within earshot of my boss. I was wearing earbuds, so he just heard me like again, my boss thinks I'm some sort of like maniacal tech wizard who never shows emotion.
Yep.
So whenever he hears me laugh, he gets like very upset because he's an old man who thinks I figured out how to destroy the world or some shit. But no, like, God. Send that video. I watched it. It was great. And then I watched his Ace Combat 6 or 7.
7.
7.
Yep.
Yeah. The 7 video.
Is that the one where they had like the laser beam on the plane?
Yes.
Yeah, I watched that one as well.
Ace Combat 6?
5.
5. Yeah, 5 was Allie's favorite.
The funny thing
Like-
is, the only Ace Combat that I've actually played is number 1 for the PS1.
I played Ace Combat 2 whenever I was a tween, I think. I was like 12, 13, somewhere up in there.
Oh, goodness.
At a friend's house on his PC. But,
Did you have the white hair yet?
no, I did not. I also did not have white hair whenever I traded. Do you remember a PS2 game called Mercenaries?
Yes, actually.
Yeah. I traded that game for Ace Combat 5 and 0.
Okay.
And I played them and I kind of liked them, but then kind of forgot about them. And then eventually I figured out, after like dating Allie, I figured out that she liked flight sims and shit.
Yep.
Like, oh, I got these 2 games, and I played them, and now I think that Ace Combat 5 is still one of her favorite games of all time.
Heartbreak 1. Baby.
Shopper, motherfucker!
Oh, God, what's that Tom Clancy one that I've got? Hawks. So, there's another flight sim that I've got, and it's called Tom Clancy's Hawks, and it's... kind of a mixed opinion about it, to be honest. But yeah. Anyway, digression, and here's a Buster Boy. Necrons.
Okay. One input before that.
Yep.
There was an Ace Combat that I got for Allie for Christmas, and it was the worst idea ever. I forget which Ace Combat it was. But instead of like all the fantasy countries it was literally just America and the Middle East
Yep.
mowing down fucking peasants.
Yep.
And the whole game was a rail shooter, and it was awful.
Mm. Oh, that's the okay. So it was a rail shooter. You couldn't like choose a direction.
The first mission was in a helicopter where you just had a minigun, and the
Okay.
next mission was you were in a jet, but the jet just sort of kind of did shit while you pressed the shoot button.
Okay.
Yeah, it was an awful game. It was the worst flying game I've ever played in my entire life.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be honest, that kind of sounds like an arcade game ported.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but but the cringiest shit about it was you were like, oh yeah, I'm American Air Force. Yeah. We're
Ca-
gonna go fight these brown people Air Force. Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of Command and Conquer Generals, although at least that one had the virtue of, you know, being enjoyable.
Command and Conquer's was like at least fucking awesome because it had like alternative universes and shit.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, what if, the Russians recruited Nikola Tesla? Fuck yeah, let's make a strategy game out of that.
I think they made an XCOM game out of Nikola Tesla and Cthulhu, I think. Like,
That That sounds really doable.
It sounded doable, but it's done by an indie company, so it kind of it was sort of yes, sort of no. Like the idea has so much potential, but I think they fucked it up. But yeah. Okay, so Warhammer. Yes. We'll start off with explaining Warhammer is in the 40th millennia. A lot of shit has happened. Let's avoid talking about the humans for the time being because they're the most confusing of the lot. So there are humans. Okay, great. There are also other alien races. One of these alien races is called the Catan.
Oh, we're starting with the Catan. Okay.
Yes, because that ties into the Necrons. Now, the Catan usually don't play into matters too much, but when it comes to like actual stories, but all that you need to know is that they're an elder race of aliens that think that they are the shit, that nothing can beat them, and in most cases they're correct. Now, the Catan, back in the day, saw this one race of alien called the Necrotia. It basically, imagine Egyptians, but really hyped up for being dead. Like,
So we're fucking dying.
So the Japanese.
Yeah, pretty much. They centered most of their culture around necropolises, around death and that sort of stuff. That's their culture. But then the Catan came along and we're all like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if we made you permanently undead? So
Lol.
the Necron tier basically they were either tricked or they were forced into giving up their biological bodies and going directly into an undead robotic body that will regenerate. If the body dies, your engram, your mind, will just reload to another body. You can never die. We will be coming back to that because there's also a part of the humans called the Mechanicus.
Oh, that's the one I was like. That's one thing I know you know a lot more about me than.
Yeah.
I guess so.
The reason why I know a lot more about them is because I love this dynamic. The Mechanicus willingly give away their flesh body and replace it for mechanical parts. And they try to become closer and closer and closer to a machine as possible. Whereas the Necrons, throughout all the millennia that they have been alive, they don't want to be machines. They want to be, organic again. So you get these really awesome confrontations between Belisarius, who is a Mechanicus, and I forgot his name, Tanzania or something.
It sounds
Trazyn,
like
that's it. Trazyn. So you got Trazyn, who is a Necron lord, and you got Belisarius, who's a Mechanicus. You got two biological machines talking to each other, and one of them's all like, "Yeah, I was captured and turned into this, whereas you, the disgusting thing that you are, willingly give it up." So I love that storytelling duality. That's the only part of Warhammer 40k that I will say they did good writing on. Everything else is kind of big guns, shoot, all for the God Emperor, wah.
But the Tyranids.
The Tyranids are another race of aliens that usually go around consuming worlds. They consume all. If you can imagine the Queen of Blades, instead of having just one form, it's in all of the Tyranids.
Queen of Blades.
What?
Queen of Blades is Sarah Kerrigan.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Senator Kerrigan?
Yeah, Sarah Kerrigan, Queen of Blades.
Yeah, Queen of Blades.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Ali, are you a StarCraft fan? Zerg!
Sinrin Karen?
Oh,
Yeah.
look.
I love you, Ali.
Listen, I'm done.
But, no.
Okay, no, if you can imagine, all of the Tyranids are hive minds. So they all think alike. What they typically do, the typical role of a Tyranid is only one form will reach a planet, and it will slowly start to, I guess you could say, infest. So, what's called a gene stealer comes down to the planet, takes one resident, kills it, takes its gene, and tries to copy itself. It will be a really shitty copy, but then that copy will try to copy itself, and it will be slightly better, and then so on and so forth. Eventually, they will grow an army beneath everyone's noses.
But I love them.
This is what I know about the Tyranids.
'Cause they're
And,
so-
this is my own personal, takeaway. The entire Warhammer verse is about two fucking extremes. And it's about order and it's about chaos.
Ah, you're going Warhammer number 2. Okay.
Honestly, my Warhammer, I think, is not as good as yours. Literally, all I know about Warhammer is just fucking war videos and reading wikis.
Okay, so you didn't play Warhammer 40k 2.
Yeah, no, I'm the only Warhammers I've ever played were the old ones. Not the old ones, but the medieval ones.
Yep. I know what you're talking about.
The first Warhammer game I ever played was Rat King on the PS1.
Okay.
Yeah, shit like that.
Alright.
But
yeah, Order and Chaos.
Yeah, and then the game we played while we were together.
Mordheim,
that one.
Yep. With the Scraven. Yep.
But to me, it's always been between chaos and order, and both ends of the spectrum are fucking awful.
Yeah. The whole point of Warhammer 40k is, what if we take religious fundamentalism and we make it to the max extreme?
Yeah.
That's literally it. Is Warhammer 40k is religious fundamentalism to the max extreme. There are a couple of good writing things here and there speckled throughout, but honestly, when it comes to listening to the audiobooks and that sort of stuff, my eyes sort of glaze over a little bit, because the aesthetic of the universe is neo-Gothic.
Yeah.
And some of the stuff that they're trying to describe, it just goes through one ear and out the other, and it's kind of like, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? And this is when I say the writers climb up their own asshole.
Oh, yeah. By all means, that's where I'm coming from, too.
Yeah.
You have, chaos, where they just, describe suffering in a way where it just loops back on itself so many times. It's you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to join Scathach.
Yeah.
And then they describe order in a way where it's I'm sorry, every time I fuck the Emperor, let him die in that fucking golden throne of his.
Cute.
Yeah, all hell God Emperor Trump, yes.
Hold up. I need to find that video, because that's a really good one. I need to show that to you. I believe it's in my favorites.
Yeah. Now,
I'm down to. It's weird being down two rabbit holes at the same time.
yeah. Two rabbit holes.
Boomer, please don't move. Please don't lay down right there. Move.
Boomer, move.
Mama needs a refill and also has to potty.
Son of a bitch. Pause.
But
Yeah, I accidentally, while I'm listening to you guys,
yeah.
I remembered our white mage run,
Yeah.
Yep.
and I'm remembering all of the things I had planned for it. And
Yeah.
I forgot how deep I got into it. Like I had planned.
I was actually enjoying that, to be honest. Like,
I'd say.
We ended with the first loop, right?
Yeah, it was the first loop. It was,
Have your gods ever worked together before? And then I ended it right there.
The episode ended right there, and it's a perfect cliffhanger.
Okay.
It was awesome.
So what I'm saying is that's pick-upable because I actually remember where we left off.
It is extremely pick-upable, and I will pick it up right fucking now if you want to. I will pour the rest of this drink out now and start eating salt.
No.
Just pure salt to sober up.
No.
yeah, but yeah.
No.
I need to get a refill and potty, so. I
But-
will be back.
Sent through a video that expresses Big's thoughts on the God Emperor.
I'll take that. Maybe back. Move, Boomer.
Hang on. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can't find it while she's off the potty. Hang on.
Yeah. Alright, so I think actually a better way to explain the 40k universe would be to briefly go over each faction and then talk about specifics. So, okay, so I've played the Third Crusade. No, not Third Crusade, the Dark Crusade.
Yeah.
Wish I played the Third Crusade. Saladin! Yeah, so I've played the Dark Crusade, which has virtually all of the factions in it, save for Tyranids, because Games Workshop are fucking assholes. And it pretty well much gives you a good overview of each individual faction as like a generalization. Except for the human faction, they get more than one. Because, fuck me. Humans are the greatest, apparently. I tell you what, though, that's actually the one thing that I hate the most about the Warhammer universe, is that you can't have a story that does not involve the humans. Like, fucking,
Yeah.
I would love to hear a story of just Tau versus Necrons. That's it. No other intervention.
I want to hear about two fucking factions that I hate killing one another. Fuck the Tal, fuck the Necrons. Legitimately.
Okay. So why do you hate the Tau?
I hate the Tal because they are literally the open borders fuck cucks.
Is that before or after they got like a bit of a darker backstory?
Well, no, like, I hate them because of the dark backstory, I guess. I started to like them because of the diversity god, if you remember that one.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. The diversity god, I like that one, where they, like, go insane and start genociding across the universe. I'm starting to like that. But,
Okay.
Sadly, Allie isn't here to hear about diversity gods. Fuck, she'll be back in a second. But
That's alright, it'll give me some time to see God Emperor Trump Warhammer 40k Space Marine.
yeah, I think that was in Italy. It's really good. I can't lie.
It actually is really good. I'm surprised that someone actually paid money for this. Okay, what are they even celebrating here?
It's some fucking Italian, like, celebration where they make fun of other countries.
Oh my god, they got a Trump Primark.
It's got him for Trump with like an Israeli sword with tweets coming off of it. But it's all in Warhammer 40k, so I like default love it, and I can't help it. It's like genetically there.
It's got the Statue of Liberty head on one of the knee pads.
Trump, tra l'altro, ha colto proprio l'espressione sua, quella più frequente che vediamo anche in...
The more I look at it, the better it gets, because there's a Soviet Union symbol on his right pauldron.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now.
Oh my god. Okay. So I'll see if I can shotgun a couple of these factions real quickly.
Okay, before you start, Allie just asked where we're going to start, and where we were going to start, me and Eddie decided earlier, I guess. Yeah, we're running through the factions right now.
Alright.
I know.
We're not going to start at a chronological time because there's no chronological time.
I know there's one full of women, and I don't want to talk about them.
That's
because
part.
they were put in for bullshit.
Sisters of Battle. That is a human.
That's a human faction, and I actually really like them.
Yeah. Otherwise known as Bolter bitches.
I love the Bolter bitches.
No, that's not who I think.
Okay, so shotgunning factions really quickly. First, we have the Tau, which are basically space weeaboos that have really good mechs.
Okay, no, the Tau. Okay. How are we going to start with the Tau? Okay, the Tau. The Tau at one point in time was one species.
They're like fish people.
We don't know what they look like originally.
Yep.
We do know is that they evolved into, was it 4 different species?
I think so, yeah. Like four casts, yeah.
Yeah. They became 4 different casts after enough time, to the point where I don't think they can breed with one another anymore.
So they got the air cast, the water cast, the earth cast, but everything changed when the fire cast started attacking.
Yes. Every cast has their special abilities. The only one that I really remember is the air cast, because they're the space
Yeah,
people.
they're usually the ones that pilot things. Fire cast are usually warriors, hence fire warriors. The earth cast are usually the builders, and the water cast are usually like the stay-at-home crop people.
Now, I do remember this of the air cast, is like they don't have bones anymore.
Yeah,
because
no.
they look to gravity.
They are
Which
jellyfish.
They're essentially jellyfish. They make great space fighters, but they're shit air fighters.
Yep.
Like, they can't handle G's anymore. So, like, I think the fire cast takes over for, like, air battle.
I was gonna say, sounds perfect if they got along really well.
Well, they do. Like, their whole thing is unity.
Okay.
Yeah. Originally, the Tau faction was the ultimate good guys of the 40k universe, but then there was like a whole script change not too long ago.
Now, the thing about the Tau is they assimilate species under their belt.
Like the Asari from Mass Effect.
No. Like,
No. Basically, it's more like China to Taiwan.
I believe there's like
What's Taiwan? You mean China?
like there's a species of birdmen, I believe.
Yep.
This riflemen on the field
So they hire
that they found and then indoctrinated into their cult of ultimate peace and happiness.
So they're Rome to mercenaries, is what you're saying.
Pretty
Sort of
much. Yeah.
Sort of kind.
Because Rome was like, hey, if you want to speak our language and behave like us, you can chill here, bro.
Yeah, pretty much.
They
They don't force people to undergo certain things. So, like, there's a bug there's like some bug people that follow them. There's a couple of Kroot warriors that follow them. There's like a couple of humans defect to them. Hence why the Tau are morally the high ground throughout all of 40k. The thing is that recently there was a script change where it turns out that the overseers of the Tau are doing like some shady shit behind the scenes.
Mostly mind control.
Mostly, yeah. And then illegal experimentation, etc. Blah blah blah.
I didn't know about the experimentation.
They do that.
Oh fuck. Okay. Like, I didn't like the Tau before, but holy shit.
Yeah. So now the Tau have sort of taken a notch down in my ranking because I like them better in the previous iteration. But that's pretty much the Tau. You choose them because they have like really fun looking mech gear. They've got like really nice plasma rifles. Then you have the Eldar, basically space elves, and everything that connotates from that. They are fucking stupid intellectually.
Take everything you know about elves from D&D and put it into sci-fi and amplify it by 100.
Yeah.
They're fucking awful. I hate the Eldar.
They really are.
Almost as much as the Tau.
They specialize in stealth and trickery. Take that for whatever you will.
Although there are the Eldar Harlequins that I always wanted to play.
The Harlequins are actually good. I will say that. The Harlequins are great.
Because they're fun.
They're basically intergalactic mercenary clowns that see the universe as their stage.
Alright.
Yeah, yes.
Alright, listen, I thought the Tyrians were cool, but...
Imagine, like, immortal clowns that survive off of the suffering of others.
Yeah, and basically what they do is they go around the universe just creating shit for people.
They're juggalos!
They're juggling juggalos.
Gigolo juggalos.
Okay, so that's the Tau, that's the Eldar. You've got the Orcs. Orcs have Cockney accents. Fucking love it.
I know a good deal about them from Big.
Yeah.
They're my favorite faction.
Red makes car go faster, so it goes fucking faster.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. If they believe it hard enough, it will happen.
If enough of them believe it purely enough, it becomes real,
Yeah.
Which is the greatest fucking ability of
I
all.
love that.
Like, the fact that they have, like, jet boys.
It's
like...
a race of alleys.
It's a race of alleys, yes.
Lily's best color, so always win.
Hey,
I'm 7.
I made this box with tubes coming off of it, so it's a jetpack. Put it on. You're going to be able to fly to space.
But yeah, orcs basically serve as basic cannon fodder for the narrative. If you want like a generic enemy to blindly shoot and destroy, just choose an orc.
I will, like, I need to think about this better. Because I know this analogy is there, and I'm only thinking about it now, but, like, every race is an insect.
Yep.
And if orcs are roaches, then humans are bees.
Yes.
Like, yeah. And they fight to the death, but, like, orcs are definitely the roaches of the species.
Oh.
They are fungi. You can never...
They go high and popping?
They go high and popping,
Gary
yes.
go popping?
They go high and popping, yes.
Gary go high and popping and spreading to other Garys.
God, yes. You're right, I'm sorry.
So Gary's not a goblin, they're all orcs.
They're all orcs.
So, have you played and or seen West of Loathing?
No.
Annie.
Okay.
He would love that game.
It's a good game. It's a good... He saw, like...
Hold on.
That's where I came up with the Whiskey Fest name.
Yeah.
Okay.
West of Loathing. So it's a stick figure game. It's fucking hilarious. Please play it because you'll love it. But there's goblins in it.
Yep.
And they're fungi. they go high and popping, and to spread. And you can become friends with one of them named Gary, and it's basically Allie. We are gonna go high and popping and spraying more alleys to everywhere.
Oh, goodness.
Yay!
They're awful and they must be genocidal, but I love them.
No, wait.
But for some reason, I'm thinking of like an island that's just completely populated by alleys, and they're all vibrating towards me.
That's essentially it.
Okay. So orcs are high and popping. Necrons are undead robots that don't wish to be undead anymore. The only real interesting fact about them is that they have tomb worlds everywhere, and they're slow as fuck to wake up. So, if the Necrons were all fully awake at the same time, immediately everyone in the universe would be fucked. But in order to maintain balance or some bullshit like that, they're like, oh yeah, no, it takes a while for the Necrons to wake up, and they're very slow and moving, and yeah. So it's like, alright, yeah, well, fuck off. They do have some interesting narrative points, but otherwise, that's all you need to know, is that they're robotic zombies.
The Necron are.
Yeah. Hold on a second, I need to go to 101.
I've never played them before, so...
So just replace Gary with Allie, and trust me.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. My name is...
1 minute, 1 second.
I gotta sneak up on this goblin. The goblin shouts, I'm Gary! Hi, Gary? Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello, I am Gary. Who are you?
Yeah, that's definitely Allie.
I'm Mumpler. Hello, Mumpler. Good to meet ya. What Mumpler doing down here? Well, I'll be polite, I guess. I don't want to say that I was here to kill you. That would be weird, huh? Be polite? Oh, Gary likes to look.
The orcs are destroys the
Gary
alleys.
now looking for a way out of this dump. Gary not having much luck though. Where are you trying to go, Gary? High away and far up for popping. New Gary everywhere. Everywhere. Settle down, Gary. Gary doesn't like to settling. Gary wants to traveling and popping. If Mumpler going far up and high away, maybe taking Gary with you.
This is our first conversation.
Think about it.
Oh, God. That literally is Allie.
Hi, taking up high and far away. Now he's popping. But yeah, I think you'll like that game. Alright,
Yeah.
I had to get all of the goblins in the game talk like that, and it's amazing.
Admittedly, the game is probably only worth like two or three playthroughs.
Playthroughs. I thought you were gonna say $1 or $2 or $3. I was gonna say I would pay $15.
No.
Bitch.
I'm saying 2 or 3 playthroughs.
Yeah, easy.
Too easy, but like it's a fun game.
Yeah.
Its humor is funny.
It's
reach into every spittoon.
Psychopath. Alright, you fuck, let's go. Just the last one. Alright, we're doing this.
Okay. So we've done all of that. The last alien faction that I can think of would be the Tyranids, and they're basically a biological von Neumann. They go all throughout space, consuming all, making more Tyranids.
Now, what I would say about the Tyranids is there's the whole chaos and order thing, and the Tyranids just seem to be a pure neutral.
They kind of are, yeah.
Yeah, rolling through. And the horrifying thing about them, the more I think about it, is it's just one organism.
Yep.
Yeah.
Flying high and far away and popping.
Like, it's
consuming.
like their fucking rippers are just like saliva cells. The more you think about it, the more horrifying it gets.
I love them.
Yeah, actually, that's pretty much correct.
I'm pretty sure that the entire 40K universe takes place in the Milky Way.
The other thing that you need to yeah, it does take place in the Milky Way. The other thing that needs to be established is that the Tyranids came from other alternative realities where they had finished consuming.
Yeah. Well, like, the one thing I know about I know a few things about Tyranids, but, like, the horrifying detail I know about the Tyranids is that they are encroaching on the Milky Way in several directions at once.
Yep.
Like a creature taking a bite out of something, which horrifies me to a soul level.
Like, it's a bit more than Eldritch Horror at this point.
Yeah, no. Eldritch Horror can go fuck itself. Cthulhu is a cuck baby.
Listen, don't start.
No, look, Cthulhu got put to sleep by a steamboat. This shit, you hit me with several nuclear bombs, I don't even wake up. Fuck you.
Really random off the top question, just real quick.
Yep.
Back to the D&D campaign.
Yeah.
The White Mage run.
Yeah.
The bitch that killed you guys.
Yes.
Yes.
What was she wielding?
A scythe?
Yep.
Originally?
Okay, thank you.
And then a big rock.
And then a rock.
Oh, fuck. I was so goddamn angry.
Yeah.
Like, Allie, what the fuck? You just killed us for no reason. Okay.
No. I don't brag about stuff I've done because I don't like stuff I've done. But my first campaign and how the White Mage run ended are like the two things I'm so proud of that I've created on my own.
Fucking.
I could just sit and like talk about those all over again.
The closest thing that I can come to that is the time that I came up with the idea of I'm going to cure lycanthropy.
Right.
God, it's so good. But no, like there's not a better feeling than like my fucking paladin or whatever Kane sitting next to the fucking priestess Makani. Just so gods ever worked together before. Trying to figure that shit out. We booked out 3 days before because the day before our gods accidentally touched whenever our dicks touched whenever we DP'd a demon.
We crossed the streams.
Which I'm so proud to say that was on the fly.
Oh, goodness.
So good.
Like, the concept of like having the two gods quote unquote work together was always there. But like the fact that happened gave me a reason. Divine intervention, ladies and gentlemen. Divine intervention.
Goodness.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to mislead off that far.
Yeah, no, that's all good. It's all good. Alright, and then we come to the last factions.
Okay, then I'll catch up.
He probably knows. Anyway.
Hold up, swallow. Oh yeah, good cummies. Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, so the last faction is human. Now, the human faction has many subcategories, and this is where the writers climbed up their own asshole.
Okay.
Alright, so the first faction is the basic Imperial Guard. These guys are supposedly the best humans can offer without being genetically modified.
Okay.
The basic the mantra of a Imperial Guardsman is we have the numbers, we can take them. So there's a shit ton of Imperial Guardsmen. They're a flesh wall. A wall of flesh.
Sure.
They're all armed with like these las guns, and there's a modicum in the other parts of human society that's like, oh yeah, a fuck ton of Imperial Guardsmen with a fuck ton of las guns. That's a fuck ton of piddly. So yeah, the laser guns that do tickle damage. The whole idea behind the Imperial Guardsmen is World War I tactics. Just send wave after wave after wave of men, and eventually you will smother the opponent to death by your dead bodies.
Right.
Alright. Then you have the Space Marines. Which, funnily enough, the Imperial Guardsmen have a British accent, the Space Marines have an American accent.
Go figure.
Yeah. Space Marines have, like, many different blah 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 chapters, whatever. Basically, it's what happens if you genetically modify a person to the max degree you possibly can, give them an armor comparable to a main battle tank, give them a automatic weapon that is a 75mm explosive shell slugger. So basically, you're shooting an automatic RPG.
Jeez.
Yeah. And yeah, just let them loose on the universe. So yeah, okay, it's very it's sort of like an American's wet dream, if you sort of catch my meaning. But at the same time, they're like, God, they're so fucking stupid. Like, all for the God Emperor, yeah. Does the Codex Astartes support this action? Like, blah 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 blah. To be honest, I don't particularly like the Space Marines at all, because to the exception of the Astartes fan-made movies, like that's actually pretty awesome.
Like, I was listening to a podcast the other day. The reason that I said to do this is because the guys that I was listening to were talking about an Astartes fan animation.
Yep.
That apparently made it, like, really fucking cool.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen it. I don't know which one they're talking about, but they were talking about a specific one.
They're talking about this one. This is all 5 videos, all wrapped into one. And yes, it actually does make them look really cool. The thing is that outside of that animation, they're not really that cool.
Yeah. That's what they were saying.
Pretty much.
Because this animation got one of them into it.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh no. But all this other stuff was pretty cool, so.
Yeah. Continuing on from that, you have possibly the worst human faction, which is the Bolter Bitches, the Sisters of Battle. Now, the difference between an Astartes and a Sister of Battle is one of them has a Y chromosome. That's it. There's no extra difference. Maybe the Sisters of Battle have a bit more emphasis on flames, but aside from that, no difference.
Yeah.
Now we get to the subcategory of Chaos. Chaos is the human faction, but warped.
Okay.
Yeah. There will be a couple of, like, extra demon stuff in there, but to be honest, you don't really need to know about that. There's, like, demons that corrupt a person, and then that person looks like an eldritch horror, and then that eldritch horror goes and kills normal-looking people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the short and simple of Chaos. A little expanded on Chaos, there's 4 factions of Chaos. Specifically, there's 4 demons of Chaos. Khorne, which is the red one, he's basically just pure torment and suffering. Nurgle, which is the fat one, the fat green one, which is all about coronavirus.
Okay.
Yep. Slanesh is the demon of semen.
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, the semen demon.
Okay, semen, you got it.
Yep. And I forgot what the 4th one was, but that's the blue one, and if I forgot what they are, they're really irrelevant. Big might know, but I wouldn't count on it.
Big might know what?
The 4 demons of chaos.
Yeah.
So you got Korn, Slanesh, Nurgle, and who's the 4th one?
Nurgle's in
Crom?
Crom? Really?
No, it was a demon of war. Of bloodshed.
I thought that was Korn.
Oh, fuck, you said Corn. Okay, wait. Name the demons you remember again?
So you got red Korn, you've got you got green Nurgle, and then you got purple Slanesh. Who was blue?
Fuck. No, I know this one. God damn it.
I think it starts with an L or something.
Hang on, Allie's got the wiki up.
Yep.
corn. Hold
Hang on, Allie's bringing up the list. Although I will take this time to bring up a brief moment of humanity
on.
that
Corn.
I like.
Zinch.
Zinch, that's it.
Zinch. Fuck. What was Zinch about?
I honestly can't remember what Zinch was about, but honestly, if I can't remember what Zinch is about, then it must be irrelevant as all fuck. Yeah. Okay. On one hand, yay, that means I get to talk longer.
Okay. Here, yeah, go get your rock over. I don't remember what Zinch was about. But on the mention of Chaos Demons, the one thing I will bring up, I forget their name, but was it the Ash Legion?
Probably. I don't actually know all too much about Chaos, to be honest.
No, it's a specific legion of Space Marines that are Chaos Demons that just appear during battle and are immortal and defeat the enemies and then disappear into ash and smoke.
Oh,
And
those guys, yes.
Yeah, those guys.
Ah,
They're believed to be Chaos Demons of the Emperor's will, and I love it.
Okay, that actually does sound pretty kick-ass.
The Secret Service?
Oh, well, yeah, sort of, kind of, but the whole thing about Chaos in Warhammer 40k is it's built upon a will.
Mm-hmm.
Things that people want to have sex. They get fucking
like the orcs.
Yeah.
Yeah, the orcs get crawling, but they have two gods. Fuck, what were the orcs' two gods called?
Yeah, they have very similar names. One of them starts with a B.
It's like Brahm and Schmom or some shit like that. But
I thought it was something like Gig and God damn it! I need to look it up now because it's mentioned a couple of times in books. But
one of them is smart but strong, and the other one is strong but smart. And I love them. They're the best gods in the entire mythos. Is why I made orc.
You told me about that.
Gork and Mork.
Gork and Mork. That's them. That's them. One of them is strong but cutting, and the other one is cutting but strong.
Yeah. Jeez.
I'm in the
But yeah, I've got like a couple of 40k audiobooks. Only a couple of them I can recommend. Well, actually, only 2 of them I can recommend. Except I don't think you would like it too much, Big, because they revolve around your 2 most hated factions.
Tau.
Tau and Necron.
Honestly, I just don't know shit about Necrons.
Yeah.
They're just that really old species that are kind of irrelevant now because they never show up before.
So this is kind of where there was a bit of a... So you know how the Tau got a rework of their history?
Yeah, sort of, kind of.
Yeah, so they used to be good, but then different writers came in and they're like, oh no, they're secretly bad. Those writers also rewrote Necron stuff. So back in the day, Necrons could not talk at all. Like,
I honestly thought they still couldn't.
They can.
Did it change?
Yeah, it's changed. They can talk.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Fine.
But granted, the fact that they can talk now gives them a lot more depth and profanity.
Okay.
Yep. So the first book that I've got here is Democles, which is the name of the planet that, whatever, ultimately gets destroyed, like they all do. Yeah, and it's Tau versus humans, but it's told in the perspective of a human defector.
Oh, a defector for the Tau?
Yeah. So a human defector for the Tau is telling the story as they see it on the Tau side, and of all the shit that's happening around him. And it's a really interesting perspective. Like, the other book that I've got is Divinities and Infinites. Wait, is that what it's called? Let me scroll up. No, The Divine and the Infinite. So this story is told through the perspective of 2 Necrons, 2 Necron lords that are basically having a small, I guess you could say, lovers' quarrel.
Oh God.
One of them is a collector of all things interesting, and Transient, who's the collector, basically he likes to collect things in the most authentic possible way. So if there's like a chapter of human Astartes that have like fought off some impossible odds, this Necron will come around and try to steal like a handful of them, like half a battalion, in stasis, and will try to keep them like in his museum forever in stasis. So he collects absolutely everything that is of historical interest. This includes stuff from back when the Necrons were organic. So they have like Necron tier pottery. They have Necron tier parchment and writ, etc., etc. The other guy, I forgot his name, to be honest, but the other guy is obsessed with the future. So he can actually sort of go back in time a little bit and change what he does in order to alter like the effect of some such. It's a little bit mind-bending. But the 2 of these, one who's obsessed with the future, one who's obsessed with the past, have a bit of a lover's quarrel over a artifact that the collector has but doesn't know what it is. So the other guy steals it, and the other guy is like, he stole my box, I want it back, because it might be important because he stole it, but I didn't know it was important. How dare. Shenanigans ensue, and it turns out that it's basically a whole Catan trap. Yeah.
Okay, so that name has come up a few times. The Catan.
A Catan.
Okay.
Catan.
Is it like C''TAN or something?
That's correct.
Yes.
Catan are a race of aliens from before the Necrons were even organic. They are quite powerful. They're like one step removed from actually being a god themselves.
If I may, after this explanation, we may have to actually explain what humans are.
Humans are Catan.
Yeah, but go ahead.
I am Catan.
Okay.
I'm Spargus.
As I understand it, Catans basically fucked up the universe back when they were still running around fucking up the universe. Since then, they have been shattered into shards and have been vaulted away in various locations. Sometimes people unwittingly unleash a Catan thinking that it's like a vast treasure trove.
No, they were yeeted away.
They're
So like a dollar.
Like a Dalek in a vault, a human finds it and is like, oh, this is a fuck. What are the names of the like manufacturing things that people
Forge Worlds?
buy? Huh?
I wait, what are we talking about? A Forge World, or are we talking about something else?
Not quite a Forge World. The thing that humans are always looking for, specifically the Mechanicus.
Oh,
Yeah, like the one where like a dude and his crew found one that made like pocket knives and it bought them a solar system.
yeah, fuck, I can't think of the name.
Yeah, it think along the lines of material matter generator.
Yeah.
Someone found. All I know about them is that humans look for them all over the place, and I remember one human crew found one that made knives, like pocket knives, and it bought them a solar system.
Them selling the thing, not selling knives.
Yep.
Yeah, like them selling the thing bought them an entire solar system.
So that something that's so meager. So.
Well, the thing about the Mechanicus is that they're so rock hard boner for anything technological that even if it is useless, they will still like want it.
You know what? I don't know shit about the Mechanicus, but I just sit here and salute them.
Yeah.
Because they're baller ass motherfuckers.
Yeah. Like
yeah.
They are very misguided, I'll say that. Very misguided.
Very misguided, but I respect where they're going.
Yeah. The thing is that in this universe, AIs have been outlawed because of AI rebellions.
Oh, are we going to talk about the Men of Iron?
I'm only just going to briefly touch on it. Not really. I was going to say that AIs have been outlawed, so the Mechanicus have put a blanket ban on all things AI driven. That's why servitors, those little floating skull things, still have an active brain on the inside.
Okay, stop. Allie does not know what a servitor is, or what the horror that entails.
So is that like the floating skull charm dude that scream at you and you shoot them?
No, it's much worse.
Yay!
Okay.
Usually, servitors are made from convicts.
Okay, so imagine you shoplifted a piece of bread on this third world country, or planet, I should say. Third world planet.
Yep.
Yeah. And you were caught by a noble. So the noble thinks, well, we could kill you for stealing this piece of bread. Or we have this weird-ass tradition where a turkey breaks an egg once a year. So we're going to strip away all of your flesh, but keep your brain. Rewire you to be a fucking robot that you still remember everything. The horror of living every day is still there.
Yep.
But it's cheaper than making a robot. And your whole purpose is to, like, dress up as a turkey and once a year come out for a festival and break an egg. Once a year, in front of a crowd, and then your skeleton shambles back into a closet, and then, like,
You just wait for the next year.
For another year.
That's all you do.
That's all you do.
And that's all you do for the next, like, 300 years, because a brain can last much longer than a physical body. And eventually your brain runs out, too, so they throw that away. But, you know, they'll just find another fucking criminal to fill your place.
But why?
But you remember everything, and it's fucking torture and horror. Because it's the horror between order and chaos.
No.
Yeah.
Because both order and chaos are horrifying.
No.
And you hate both of them.
Hate them.
Because the humans are fucking awful, and chaos is fucking awful. But you really start to think about it, and you're like, you know what, maybe...
Fuck it. Just go. Go for it.
Just
Woo!
fuck it. Which one
I'm
was
at work now.
Fuck it. Which one was the last one?
Which one was the what?
The last one?
The last, Slanesh.
Yeah, fuck it. Slanesh. I may go for Slanesh.
There's a problem with that, though. The way that Slanesh works is that it's pleasurable for Slanesh.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, compared to all the other demons, that's probably the one I would serve under. All things considered.
Yeah.
But I hate both of them. Like, I still hate Slanesh.
Yep.
But that's what I think makes Warhammer a good story, is you hate both sides.
Except, yeah. Nothing. It's not black and white.
Yep.
It's all gray.
Even the Tau, where you think it's going to be like, here's a gray I was looking for. And then you figure out it's fucking awful. You're like, nope, kill that shit too.
That's why the orcs are fine.
No, the orcs are great. I still like the orcs.
Orcs are fine.
Orcs are very single-minded. And it's blissful in that single-mindedness.
Yes. Because we just want teeth to buy food to fight monsters.
Yeah.
Red cargo boom.
Red cargo boom.
Essentially...
Go brrr.
Sacrifice 10,000 psychers. Oh god, we haven't even went into the fucking God Emperor.
Yeah. Well, actually, I've been avoiding the God Emperor because, honestly, that asshole...
Be boring to...
Well, yeah,
like
humans are boring.
Humans are boring, and the God Emperor story, I like it, but it's only worth going into once.
Yep. All that you really need to know is a Catan rules over humanity.
Okay.
No, it doesn't. Fuck you.
I might be projecting a little too much there.
The Catan are a mud race and deserve to be genocided.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Okay, but alright, so in order to, air quotes, keep the God Emperor alive, close air quotes, about 1 million souls per day have to be sacrificed to him or something?
I think it's 10,000. I think it's 10,000 psychers a day.
Yeah, and psychers are rare.
Yeah, psychers are rare.
So they're humans that have special psychic abilities that range anywhere from being able to telekinetically lift a spoon to being able to project a plot course of a starship to go from place to place.
But here is where I like to compare humans to bees in the story. Humans are so fucking expendable.
They are.
A human life is worth less than nothing.
I've already talked about the Imperial Guard.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Like, if an Imperial Guard so much as, like, saw a demon of chaos, fuck it, to the calling.
Yeah.
You did your job.
I don't know. If an Imperial Guard had just a moment of, what is it called? Like, self-introspection, and that they saw, like, the horrors that were the battlefield, they'll just turn the lasgun on themselves and pull the trigger.
Yeah.
Granted, it's probably only going to do a fuck ton of piddly damage to their brain, but it'll still cook it.
Well, they're using a flashlight. What can you expect?
Blind himself to death.
Well, okay. a couple of things I want to go into before we get too far ahead. Because we gotta go into it if we're gonna talk about humans.
Talking about humans requires a kazoo.
Yeah, it really does. Alright. Usually people have at least one thing in humans that interest themselves. It's either going to be the Imperial Guard, the Space Marines, or the God Emperor.
Okay.
And never the bolter bitches.
Look, we all like the bolter bitches, but we all just fantasize them as our harem, like that one motherfucker. By tricking them into thinking that they were God because they had.
All right. The best way to explain the bolter bitches is if you ever play Mordheim, play as a hammer bitches. Same people.
Yeah.
Cool.
Except with bolters.
Yeah.
Also, we should probably explain bolters.
Well, I explained it as an automatic RPG launcher.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Yep.
Yeah. I said that. I remember that whenever you said that.
Yeah. Yeah, they're called bolters. So. Okay, I'm going to be honest here. The aesthetic of the guns themselves look shithouse.
Yeah, no. The aesthetics of the guns are shit. I'd rather, the image of a Space Marine with a chainsword is much more appealing.
Much more, yes.
A chainsword is the most useless fucking weapon I've ever seen on a battlefield, but I fucking love it. I don't give a shit.
Bro, get the flamer. The heavy flamer.
Flaming worthless.
Brother! Avenge me, brother!
But yeah.
And I just gotta ask for it.
Goodness. So yeah, that's pretty much the basics of Warhammer. Is the aliens are more interesting than the humans, and even then, some of the aliens are just very one-dimensional.
I'm so glad that took 3 hours and 20 minutes to get to. Okay.
Yeah.
What was another off-topic question?
Go ahead.
Shouldn't have closed that folder. What was his name? What was this one's name? Annie?
Oh, Cypher.
That was it. I knew it started with a C. I couldn't remember what it was.
Yeah.
What is that?
His character, his thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That character has been established to have read every book that has been written.
Mm-hmm. Last that I know is he's in the Nero's library. He was supposed to make a short appearance in mine.
Yeah.
And we forgot about that.
Yeah.
He fell into the forgotten category with Google Nye, so.
Yeah.
Ow!
Well, I mean, I have remembered him. I just never really knew how to implement his current story.
Yeah, I'm gonna get with you on that.
Go with him on that.
Actually, that brings up an interesting question. Big, Cain's religion, is that just the typical Catholicism? Or is...
It was supposed to be, and I'm going to try and keep it that as much as possible.
Okay.
Right now, as you know it, is what he's asking.
Yeah. Right now, as I know it, I'm going to try and keep it as traditional Catholicism as possible.
All right.
Unless, there's a specific in-universe reason to, make it different.
The thing that I was going to say is that with that, is it the D&D's version of Catholicism, or is it the IRL version of Catholicism? Because when it comes to making maps and that sort of stuff, in D&D, you can actually see and interact with godly figures. I'm just wondering how that would work with Cain's religion.
That's why my campaign exists.
In Stellaverse, it would be with the Catholicism.
Like IRL.
IRL Catholicism. because again, like our verse is the Stellaverse is supposed to be more IRL-ish, but with the D&D verse, it would be much more of a biblical Old Testament style.
Okay.
Where, like, the Jews believed in other gods. Like, there are other gods. There is Alakhtep. There are other beings out there that
Polytheism, yeah.
God is competing with.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's monotheism aggrandizing polytheism.
Yes.
Yep.
That. Like, there are multiple gods, but mine has the biggest dick.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. My god's dick is bigger than your god's dick.
Crusade!
Crusade!
Shinra's in the middle, just. My God has.
Meanwhile, a slow robot's moving. Deus, Mecha, Crusade.
No. Kane is just, my God has the biggest dick. Shingra's God has no dick. And
Julianus.
that was it, not Julius. Julianus's God has
A piston-driven
piston-driven-
A vibrator.
God damn it, I'm lost already. What are these words you're speaking to me? I can't compete with.
my God go. How you guys feel about picking that campaign back?
I would pick it up tomorrow.
I'm definitely up for it.
Honestly, pick it up tonight. I would like pour the rest of this drink out and start eating peanuts.
I can't do it tonight. I'm not ready enough.
Yeah.
I'll pick it up as soon as you're ready.
Because, like, as you were talking, Annie, Big, I'm sure Big was watching me, but I was listening.
Mm.
I got 90% of what you said. Most of it, I didn't understand what you were saying.
Well, it's because we're talking about 40K, and you're not going to get it. It's like playing through Metal Gear Solid 2. It takes like 4 playthroughs, and you're like, oh, this makes sense now.
Yeah, like I said, I'm going to be honest. The writers of 40K climb up their own arsehole on the frequent.
Yes, they do. Look, I'm going to say this. Whenever I first read 40K, the God Emperor was 7 foot tall.
Yep.
The last time I read it, he was 14 and a half feet tall.
Yep.
Like,
and the fact that all humans speak Neo-Gothic, whenever they talk to each other, it kind of gets a bit mental gymnastic. Like, okay, they're speaking English, but what the fuck are they saying?
That's dope.
Yeah.
Shakespeare.
Worse than Shakespearean.
Oh, God, no.
Like, granted, Shakespeare invented words, but these people, it kind of feels like that they're not inventing words, they're necromancing words.
Slaughtering words and then bringing them back into the sentence.
Yeah, exactly that.
no one's used this word in 200 years. Let me yoink that shit.
Exactly. Like, Vox. The fuck? Who uses, and then he voxed over the phone?
Vox Populi. But yes, if you guys would be down to pick this back up, I guess.
Definitely.
I'm down as shit.
I think I needed that break from it.
We all needed that break from it.
Yeah.
Because, boy howdy, was I obsessed. But the whole time you were talking, back to go, I dug through all my maps, and they're all set up and ready to go. Thank you, pass me. I think there's 1 or 2 end maps that we aren't going to get to within the next campaign or 2. So
yeah.
I've got time to make those. Everything in between's ready. I've just got to hammer out details of interactions and stuff.
Oh, it's alright. I still got shit I need to.
It might also pay to listen to the podcast of the recordings of the White Mage Run.
The only thing, I actually, the scary thing is I actually remember nearly all of it. It's just the mechanic of the fighting. How exactly did we do that? Because I don't remember. It
we
wasn't as aggravating as the new campaign, and I want to go back to what we were doing for this one.
okay. Well, the thing with the new campaign was, and I remember this, and I felt I'm still sorry for bitching out because I know that's what upsetted you and quit you from doing the new campaign. But before it was a add-on to our
Whatever you attached it to.
accomplishment roll, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And with the new campaign, it was just a critical roll.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Because I remember, like, rolling a 10 or some shit like that for throwing a javelin. And then I rolled, like, an 18. And I thought, oh, yeah, I just rolled a fucking 28. I got this in the bag. But I missed because in the next campaign, the second roll was purely for critical damage.
Mm.
And
It did get a bit confusing. We need to actually hammer out how that actually works and sort of...
and I bitched about it more than I should have, and I'm still sorry.
We'll probably just go back to how we were doing the white mage, because I remember that being fun.
Yeah.
With that, it was...
that's the main point, is to just have fun, not to make it complicated.
With the white mage run, it was, oh, you're going to fight this thing? Here's your D20. Got an 18. All right, now roll your D6. Got a 5. Yeah, it's a hit. And I remember rolling a D15 and a D6 and missing a hit. And I thought if we were on the old roll set and being, wait, how did I miss? And that upset you, and I'm still sorry about that.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I just don't need to try things that I don't know nothing about.
Well, even then, we kind of
just
went into it sort of... we sort of went into that knowing that we were going to try out some new things.
Yeah, no, we all knew we were going to fuck up on some shit. I have a highly fucking racist character that befriended a goblin.
Yeah.
And, like,
I tell you,
his next mission, he is going to try and, like, I remember Annie posted some shit, and I posted some shit, like, DM'd to you, and it's, like, I thought it was going to be funny, like, the next week we're going to meet up where my character is trying to, like, teach this goblin business. While
I silently judge you.
Well, Annie's shape-shifting character that really creeps him out is going to be, like, roaming around town trying to do the best for people because he's not actually that bad. My character is super fucking racist. So he doesn't trust Annie's character. Fuck Tegas. Fuck that motherfucker.
You see, that is actually one interaction that I really would like to have with your character, Haith, is that there's this continuous sort of like your expectation of me is like slowly curbing down as I keep on like one, doing things, and two, interacting with you in such a way that allows me to say, oh yeah, so I actually know a couple of bard stories myself. Have you heard these ones?
Well, like, that was the whole idea of Tegas, is like, he's a super fucking racist person because he lost his whole family to orcs. And Tegas is this actual shape-shifting fucking Lovecraftian monster.
Go lay down.
Anyway, go lay down.
I know we're being loud, but go lay down. There's a whole house to go lay down.
Go lay down.
Love you, Boomer.
He's driving me nuts.
Good boy.
Alright.
Lay down.
So,
Good boy.
quick question.
Yep.
Go ahead.
How does Cypher travel?
If we're talking like in the local medium, he'll hover like any other beholder.
What about large?
Okay, no. Who the fuck is Cypher?
Just had him on screen for like a whole 20 minutes.
He's the mechanical beholder.
Oh,
his character.
okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
His thing.
I'll be dumb. I'll be done somewhere else.
Nah, it's all good. How he travels at large. So you know how the Thin Man traveled around in season 2?
No, what are you talking about? Who's that? What? No, I don't. Yes, unfortunately, I do.
Now here's the sad thing: is that I didn't expand as much as I wanted to on them,
Good.
but only just recently did I have the mental fortitude to rewrite. Well, not really rewrite, more like explain better what I wanted to explain. And oh god, it would have been so good if I could explain it in those words. But yeah, Cypher will travel around very much like that. He will go into a pocket dimension and then pop up wherever he wants.
So where I'm getting at is it's very possible for him to wind up in Shingra's libraries.
Very possible. In fact, I would say that he has already been there several times.
Before this incident, I don't know if he'd be able to, but definitely like now.
Oh yeah.
because of godly interferences.
Actually, yeah, that actually does make a lot more sense. Gods would hold on to their
godly interferences aren't there right now. He'd be like, "Oh, I sense this new thing. Gonna go look at it." And then
pretty much, now that the walls are down, he is going to be everywhere where there's information that he does not have.
Yep, and this would be a perfect spot. So,
yep,
if you would like to stick him, I can get more later. We can get more in detail later if you want to.
Okay.
So, because we missed the Neronian appearance,
that's quite fine. Do you have any plans for the Deus Mecha at all?
Like the god?
Yeah.
Or what do you mean exactly?
If the Deus Mecha is going to do anything physically,
not right now.
Okay. In that case, yeah.
Aside from the passive, like, I forgot how I explained it, but the rewinding of the time thing.
Yeah. Is big in the room.
No, he's not.
Alright. Because Cypher technically is the Deus Mecha.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't have anything that would affect that. No.
Yeah, that's a bit of a bombshell for you.
He would not have been able to before, definitely, if that was the case.
Yeah.
But now, yeah, definitely. Oh. Holy shit.
The whole point behind that is that in gathering so much information, he actually ascended.
Yeah.
And that is when he finally had enough information to make the divinity code.
And now he...
Yeah. And in his search for information that he does not have, he will constantly try to look into the future, which uses up most of his central processing unit.
This thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. Because, like, lore-wise, which it'll all come to a head and make sense once this campaign is over.
Mm-hmm.
If there's anything that he doesn't know, it's about this god in particular.
And hence why he would be so interested.
I'm sure that would drive him nuts.
Oh, it would.
Yeah, so... And there's a perfectly good reason for it, so...
Yeah.
And he would learn a lot, like, immediately as soon as he got there. But, yeah. Like I said, all of it will make sense and all of it will come up to a head.
Nice.
Once we get to it. And whenever you feel like it, I plan on him being in the libraries that are still standing.
Mm-hmm.
And I can send you, like, the important transcripts that he would have already read and he would already know.
Ah, sexy.
That I already have ready to go because I had planned on you guys reading through them and I've got them all typed up and printed and all that good stuff.
Yay!
Oh. So,
and then Kane flicks through the silver book.
Skilly.
Meanwhile, in the background, you can hear Yanis fuming about his red book.
Poor Giannis.
I actually enjoyed making those red book comments.
I liked reading them.
Yee.
It was cool to see a different perspective of everything.
Well, originally what was going to happen was back in season 1, when I first started making it, the reason why I started making the red book comments is to flesh out the world a bit more. Simply because the world kind of felt a little bit a little dry when Big started out back in the town that burnt to a cinder. So I kind of wanted to vocalize a little bit more about what my character was feeling at the time, what he saw, how he would interpret, and also flesh out my character a bit more with his insecurities and stuff. And then from there, it kind of got to a point where it's like, yeah, I know I'm writing a journal, but fuck it, I'm enjoying this.
No, I'm glad you did those.
Yeah. I also wrote those so that it would help the DM at the time understand what my character was thinking, so it would be easier to plan interactions based on my assumptions.
Not gonna lie, it really helped with mine.
Yeah.
Red book stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you a little short thing. This will probably be one of the first things that he reads. Like, one of the first major pieces of information that he would find.
That's right, your god was called the Contemplator.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. Contemplator. Oh, boy. Okay. Jesus Christ.
That's only one step removed from a Catan.
It really is. Oh, okay.
On creation, according to the followers of the Contemplator, the acknowledged of the Contemplator claim that it is only because of his awareness that all things in time and space can be. The universe itself only exists because of his vague acknowledgement. To be seen by him means to be. And I've got a lot more.
That would cause a logic loop that that creates a small logic loop that would be easily disregarded and null and void in the Deus Mecha.
Yeah.
And it would cause a logic loop between Cain's god, and that's the fun thing about it.
Yep.
The fact that no one's god is the god, just a god that they worship.
Yeah.
And that's what I was hoping for.
What is the Mechanicus' version? They don't have a version of the Rapture, do they?
No, they don't actually.
Not that I can think of.
Because there's actually a part in the Mechanicum that says none shall rust.
Yeah, so it's the opposite, basically.
Yeah.
It's just finding harmony is what they're trying to do.
Pretty much. The ultimate goal of the Mechanicum is to seek purpose.
In a way, that would be Rapture, though. Less Rapture, more salvation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So whenever he reads, like, into this part of it, he would equate this to the Rapture of, like, Cain's kind of people.
Okay.
So if his attention gives them reality, then surely his interest would bring them divinity. Towards that end, they tirelessly work to contact and fascinate the contemplator of the cosmos, only to find him silent and pensive in their one-sided conversations. He would see the name for the first time, realizes that there is only one way to truly accomplish the seemingly impossible task, by summoning him in its entirety. Only then will he take true interest in his accidental creation. Only then will the universe evolve. Only then will his unfathomable consciousness give true essence to existence, spawning a paradise in which humankind, the ancients, and all life are remade in his image.
Not gonna lie, I always assumed that I was just going to be like straight up Cain's god, like in a bastardized way.
But yeah, that actually does cause that would cause the Deus Mecha to get very concerned.
But at the same time, it also calls Kane's God to be extremely concerned. Where
Like-
they may feel like, yo, bro, let's shake hands here. We need to take care of this shit.
This upstart is trying something. Yeah, but yeah. It actually is written in the lore that the Mechanicus himself is technically a lesser god.
Yeah, because in D&D he's newer.
Yep.
Which, oh my god, the fucking Nier
Automata.
Nier Automata, like, robots you had running around town and doing shit.
Oh
This
yeah.
guy like, yep, nope, give up my religion. This is the god I worship.
I still like that little robot that had the face painted on him.
Which, oh god, it was so fucking funny. Because we played Nier, like, through the first playthrough, I think.
Yep.
And then we played through this D&D. And then finally, we got around to the the Nier second playthrough, where you play through as, like, just a random-ass robot.
Yep.
And I was, I'm Clinky! Yay!
Oh god. Pan.
And
The magnetic bow that makes him vibrate. It's Pan.
he's excited.
Ah, goodness. So adorable.
No, seriously, though, Near Automata, the scene where you're running all the robots having pretend sex to try to make a baby,
Really creepy.
very upsetting. Yeah, I'm never having children because of that scene. Like,
Maybe
it
I
was
should show
always
Anna
one of
that.
those- It was always one of those, I probably want that scenes in my head, but after seeing that, like, nah.
Ah, but yeah. That's also another D&D campaign that we should probably look into continuing is Big's one.
No, trust me, like, every fucking day I think about that one.
I think
It's
about
like-
the fall of Rome.
It's like, oh, I really need to continue that one, but fucking map tools is a bitch, and I really need to, like, conscribe that onto another tool that we can all use, and
Yeah.
I really need to wait until Sugi's able to play again, but that's probably not going to happen anytime soon.
Well, that's the only reason why I'm actually holding off on the Space D&D campaign, because that doesn't require any maps at all. All it requires is Sugi to be the third player.
Yeah, all it requires is us talking. And look, Ezekiel, the fucking space marine, not mechanic, technician.
Technician,
The
yep.
space technician, I have built front to back. I know everything he will possibly say, and he lost his little Nazi robot. God damn it! I thought I'd work that out of you. Okay, hang on. It's okay, baby.
You have to work me harder, Daddy.
Please,
Sing high.
please quit calling me daddy.
Yes, yes.
Okay, pure is better than daddy, but just quit talking about killing all the Jews. I don't even know what a Jew is. This is year 3500. I don't know what a Jew is, but
Isn't it that amorphous stuff that they put in the little cups? Sometimes it's green, sometimes it's red. That's jelly. You're thinking of juice.
Same thing if it's in the oven long enough. Sing high. Sing high. you say things.
Meanwhile, Master Sergeant Griggs is busting out laughing in the corner of the room. Normally the stone-faced Master Sergeant.
Who is secretly a Jew.
The
last Jew.
The Jews find it funniest of all. Hey, we've all seen Touch and Easy Peasy.
Okay, alright, so I really actually need someone to roll for history here.
Go ahead.
Nani?
Hold up, where's my dice?
I got a rock, that's about it.
Yeah, no, I got a dice, here we go. 17, beautiful. Okay, so Ezekiel has enough history knowledge to know that from old Earth, the Jews actually left to colonize a planet that is in the Syndicate system. The system which focuses majoritively on megacorporations, greed, slavery, and you were at war with them for 100 years.
Oh yeah, fuck the Jews. Them and their fucking space Israel and their fucking space Jerusalem.
Funnily enough, the prime planet that they colonized was called Shecklin.
Shekels go. She glitches out and just starts vibrating.
Most notably known for its golden deserts.
Oh!
Glass, 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 glass.
Stop. Click.
Well, that was until the 32nd Destroyer Company actually went over and started throwing BFRs at the surface. BFRs. Big fucking rocks.
BFG. Big fucking gun.
Yeah.
God.
Big fucking German.
Upstairs in the attic, somewhere, there is a can of Monster called the BFG.
God, I remember seeing that.
I don't know. It's on the bookshelf.
Yep.
But still, it's a big fucking can of Monster, and for some reason it's called the BFG, and I don't remember why.
It's funny that you have like this monster. You have this monster of a can. It's like you could kill someone's mother with that if you threw it hard enough.
There was a thing in pro wrestling in the States, where cans of soda were used as weapons.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. I know it was an advertising plot, but still, it's not, like, the best thing to advertise it. Oh, this can of soda is a great bludgeoning weapon. Use that to murder your enemies.
Okay, Allie, what am I looking at?
That's one of the gods I had or that's not one of the gods, that's one of the guardians I had in development. It's for a god named Patha, and it's bird-based, and I was going to torture Giannis with it, but I never got a chance to use it for anything.
You're torturing me with it.
Hold on, do you remember the Bone Thieves?
Yeah, I remember them.
I just sent you that one's Bone Thief.
Oh, gross. It's like a raptor. Like a skinless raptor.
Yeah.
And the owl thing is the horror, which was the big one.
That has the 3 heads, yep.
Yep. Do you remember the trappers?
They're the ones with the wings?
They were the little ones that would send you to that little mini game dimension.
Oh, those, yes.
Yeah, this is the trapper for this one.
Okay, yep.
And then the
Not gonna lie, I actually like the design of that. That's actually really cool.
I think it's cute. They're all bird based, and
Like,
I was really wanting to torture Giannis with them, but he wound up being Zelotot, so whatever. The zombies, which I really like the zombies for these, because all the other ones were just like.
Yeah, that actually does look real fucking creepy.
This is a scarecrow, and I love that. And then I had one more.
Like Ulioths look like the drowned from The Witcher.
I think I'll do Sugi with Yasoth, which is the acid one.
acid one?
I have an acid one. The trapper for this one that I want to get Sugi with is this one. And the horror, the big boy, is this one.
Okay, that is a big boy.
Yep.
The pool and or zombie is this one.
That is spooky.
It's pretty drippy. And
it's very drippy, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like. God, I hate the ones without legs.
Oh God,
And do you remember the one where Dante?
Yep, I remember.
That one's called. I think that one was a guardian.
It kind of looks like a mutated version of the human centipede.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one was called a guardian. This is the guardian of this one.
Oh God. Oh God. All right. So before you post another image, I really need to show you what I'm thinking of, and it's called a grave mind.
Okay, I'm glad because I thought you were going to post pornography.
Why?
Don't question it.
Okay.
Yeah, nah. Okay, hold up. Then we go copy
What's more L4 than pornography?
Because, not gonna lie, that image that you posted up really reminds me of this.
Oh, I can see why.
Yeah.
What's that from?
Halo.
Okay. I can see why. I can definitely see the connection.
Yeah. So this is actually something that I was going to rip for one of my D&D campaigns. I'm not going to say which one though. And it's basically a biological von Neumann in which it will consume everything and replicate itself. Yeah. And it's not going to be the fun way like in Warhammer, where it's like, oh yeah, Tyranids, yeah. No, this is something that you will be very aware of from start to finish.
Oh, yay.
Yep.
Hooray. Is that dog from Undertale?
Yeah. This was, if I remember right, this was the thing that like bothered you in the mini game where the trapper Satan.
Yeah, that's right. The teleporting platforms.
Yeah.
Dante tried to cuddle it, but it was way too cuddly and acidic.
Yeah. Like it loved on you, and it passively did damage if I remember right.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. -1.
Yeah. Did you guys run across this thing that I had set up?
No, but you did explain it.
Okay, I was ready for it because I remember when you had that that picture up, and I played Silent Hill the Room. I'm horrified of that. It terrifies me. I don't like it. And, it came up and you were like, this might show up in D&D, and I was horrified of it, but it never showed up.
I had him on the map, and you guys walked right by the corridor he was down.
Okay, I do remember that you teased Dante with -1's final form.
Oh yeah, his mommy.
Yep. And Chromalot walked right past, but never got to see it.
Because I figured out how to make just one of you guys see something, and it was amazing.
God, which reminds me.
That was the first one I figured out how to do it with, and then I got Anii with it.
Whenever I was playing with the fucking D&D shit, I meant to make only Allie be able to see Sven, but then both of you saw it, and it's fucked up my goddamn game. And I've been trying to think of a way to retcon it now because both of you saw Sven.
Well, Anii can just say that he didn't see it. I mean,
I know.
Wait,
but still,
who's Sven?
Oh,
hold on a second. Was this in the? Wait, which campaign was this?
Mr. Face.
Mr. Face.
Mr. Face. Okay.
There he is.
Was this in the dream or was this out of the dream?
Probably both. I don't remember in the dream, but I remember out of the dream. I accidentally made both of you see Mr. Face.
It was in the dream.
Because I do remember seeing someone that has like a little symbol on their face. Like they're a dark figure, but they have like this red glyph or something.
Hey you.
Oh,
Hey you. Z, I swear to Jesus fucking Christ.
what?
I gave her
Oh
this,
yeah.
I gave her that.
No.
All right.
And they had his back to her, and she was like, "Hey you!" And he was in the doorway, and I was like, "Fuck off!" Oh.
What kind of ninja are you? And that kind of inspired me to make
She screams her.
She screams her final form. What?
Oh, Boomer, you're so sweet.
So
Do you need a potty?
No, he just
No,
wants to be irritated.
you're just being a bitch. Boomer, are you a little bitch?
So you said something about Nikola Tesla and Cthulhu earlier.
Oh
and
yeah.
I thought of this image whenever you said that.
Ooh,
I have a lot of stuff saved.
that is actually pretty kick-ass. But yeah, that was actually I finally remembered some of the stuff that I was going to try to re-explain about season 2. Now, granted, the second, I'm pretty sure it was the second, the dream in season 2, the one with the 3 stones. Yes, Kane, I'm talking about you. Originally, that was actually meant to be there as a tutorial lesson for any newcomers, also a bit of a history lesson for newcomers. But it also served a small bit of a plot point as well. When you got to the final room with the funny goblin-looking dude, I was going to have him mention that the area that you're in is not a dream per se. It's the cognitive realm. Anything that was is here. Anything that is, you can find it here. Anything that might be, you'll have to go looking for that. But yeah, essentially, it's the cognitive realm operates outside of time because it has both all the past stuff, all the current stuff, and all the stuff that might happen.
If I may.
Yep.
The fact that I forgot to give you the D100 confetti in the child fight haunts me every fucking day. At least once a day, I'm like, God damn it! You forgot the D1 confetti.
But yeah, I was going to mention that in the cognitive realm, it is starting to unravel because bits and pieces of the cognitive realm are being ripped from said cognitive realm. And hence why the D1000s are being hunted down.
Yeah, and then we played Hot Potato, and it was terrifying, and I hated it.
Horrifying.
If I remember nothing else, I remember the Hot Potato scene, and that's hilarious to me.
Yeah.
We don't have any of that recorded, do we?
No, we don't, unfortunately.
We don't have any of that recorded, but... Oh, yeah.
Because that's something, because we do have it recorded, that's something that I would like to quote-unquote animate, is the fight with the children scene.
We do have the fight with the children recorded.
We have that one recorded, yeah. And I need to make a compilation of, like, Allie and Isabel scenes.
Giannis, his girlfriend, and his side bitch.
Meanwhile, Giannis gets...
Giannis is Isabel's side bitch.
Yeah, that's pretty apt.
They're completely okay with each
And
other.
everyone's okay with each other.
I mean, considering that most of the time Giannis gets rejected and goes down to his basement to put another layer of coat on his figurines.
It's okay because Juliet is Allie's side bitch, so
Oh, now we get to the weird shit.
it may or may not be canon. You don't know.
Meanwhile,
You're over there with a pair of scissors cutting on paper, and it's weirding me out.
What is wrong?
Wait,
with
hold up. Isn't
Oh, I
Juliet?
thought you had scissors. I'm sorry.
I have no scissors near me.
That motion you were making, I thought you
I'm
were...
too drunk to hold scissors.
Isn't Juliet Jet's side bitch?
Juliet is Tom Tom's side bitch.
Okay, point.
Jet is Jet's side bitch. All right, listen.
Wait. Hang on.
Now the world is Jet's side bitch.
Huh?
The world is Jet's side bitch.
Oh shit! Those drums are his side bitch.
Jet wonders if cotton is musical instrument. Everyone, Jet, no.
Fuck.
Tchaikovsky, Jet, yes.
Jet, yes. I ain't doing that. There it is.
Jet once played accordion with Baby Man. Made beautiful sound for all but 3 seconds. That actually reminds me of a character that I was going to make. Very similar in vocal strands, but he was going to be like a mountain dweller, and every time that anyone said anything innocuous, he'd be like, "Air sick lowlander, you know nothing. Too much air makes it hard for you to think."
Cut it. Refresh.
Yeah,
You want me to do that?
I got it. Hang on.
Come to the peaks, where everything is proper. Yes, I'm not biased.
Nani?
The fuck?
Nani the fuck?
No, like, I specifically made this entire fucking character to be like some sort of foil to Sugi.
What character?
The fucking Nordic bard that I made, that was based off of, shit, what was his name from Guilty Gear? The president from Guilty Gear?
Chip?
No, not Chip Zanoff. Like, someone who looked like Bear.
Oh god, blonde guy.
Yeah, I think I
Ragnar.
think I just named him Ragnar.
The
in
Red?
D&D.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, but he was going to be the Gallic bard,
Yeah.
and he was going to sing that song that I just posted because Sugi dared him to, and then he made it epic, and that was going to be his, like, proof of character.
No. Oh god. No.
Because I imagine Sugi would, like, challenge a bard to sing All-Star in an epic way, and I was ready for it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Sugi will challenge anyone to anything. I mean, she challenged Dickface McGee. Fucking, God, what's that guy's name? His name actually is Latin for penis.
Phallus.
Yeah, phallus.
No, it was like Parapus or something like
Carapace? Is that it?
that. It was something like Parapus.
Yeah, it was, yeah, that.
What were you called?
The Watcher? I don't think he had, like, a name.
The Architect. Okay.
Okay. Well,
These are 2 main points I need to get set up.
Allie's writing shit down. She's getting ready.
Oh, goodness.
I've got.
I got a whole 15 minutes.
I'm hoping I'm off next weekend anyway.
Rise and shine, Mr. Kane. Rise and shine.
How soon would you be ready for the White Mage run?
How soon would I be? Or
Yeah.
how soon would...
I would be ready tomorrow.
I know you'd be ready, John.
But Annie's the one to ask, though.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm asking.
Okay, so technically I don't actually have anything on tomorrow, so I could do it tomorrow. But if you want a bit more time, we can do it next week. So today is my Saturday, so we could do it same time we started call today, just a week from now. Or we could do it tomorrow, like a week from now as well, if you wanted more time to prep.
I shouldn't need more time.
Okay.
I'm hoping I have the same fire in the morning. If I have this in the morning, I'll be ready by tomorrow. It's call time.
I will say this personally. You have a Groundhog Day scenario. So even if you fuck up tomorrow, that's just more material for us the next week.
Pretty much, actually, yeah.
Oh, you mean in the game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So say, like, if we completely fuck up, and say
that's just how this universe goes.
And it's like, oh, Kane tripped over a hellhound. It was mauled. While Juliana's just, like, sort of laughed, but then was, like, crushed to death by an ogre that was behind him.
Actually, I'm probably going to say it's more like a Hirogashi Korokani situation. By the way, there's a second season of that coming out.
It'll be more like when they cry. And the next time we all meet up, like, Kane and Juliana just sort of look at each other and laugh. It's like, oh, fuck. Those dogs really got you. Yeah, but that ogre. Jesus Christ.
Not as bad as The Rock, though. No,
that rock nipper.
The only reason... You leave me alone! She is the only lolly on this planet that gets a pass because that bitch down suck like a trucker.
Fuck you, Jack the Ripper is amazing.
She's the best. She's not. But anyway, point is, I would not allow this kind of scenario to happen if someone like Giannis was in the fucking party because he'd be like, names for everybody!
Yeah, not after the second season. He's like very much not going to use D1000s.
I bet he's not after that fucking Revenant fight, bitch.
Well, yeah, he was feeling the effects of the Revenant, but the whole hunt for him sort of thing, like in season 2, that kind of cemented it.
Thin man.
The funny thing is that he invented the D1000 solely to punish Kyle. That's it.
Into his cloak and never returned.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, so Kyle at the time was way too much of a liability. So it's kind of like, yeah, we're not going to get through this alive if you keep doing what you're doing. So, how deep does that Cloak of Holding go? Shoop!
My tree?
Not going to lie, that is actually an epic image.
Yeah, well, it's scary. Did you guys run into this thing? Did I use that?
I don't remember running into that.
No, I would have remembered. That is creepy as fuck.
Okay, I have it in here. Okay, I meant to use it.
Well, you'll be able to use it now. In your fucking city of horror.
Ugh.
Zelatoth's not here, so you're safe.
Well, like, I don't care where Zelatoth is. This looks a lot worse than whatever Zelatoth had.
Zelatoth is not here, Yanis is not here, Kublai is not here. Okay, we can breathe easy.
Breathe. Still need Kublai and Giannis to meet them.
Yeah. I will admit, Kublai is probably the only character that actually intimidates me.
Yeah, like, Kublai...
And I love that she wasn't even on screen that long.
Like, Kublai was... Jeez, that was a good character.
It really is, yeah.
The fact that she had, like, the Adidas track outfit that was all torn up after, like, months of research.
Where did I put that pic? Where is...
That was the best picture I've ever seen for Google Mine.
Cheers.
Ever. Coming from someone who has been, like, RPing with you since 2008. Just...
Yeah, like, that's just got chaos written all
It's
over it.
not Adidas, it's Adibus.
It's a Divas! It's even better!
It's not even, like, real.
It's like... It doesn't even cover her fucking panties. It's just like a leg sleeve. It is a pant leg.
She tried to fix it, but she didn't have enough tape. She just taped it to her skin. The string of condoms all falling out of her pockets and shit.
Wait, there's a string of condoms?
I think so.
There is.
Oh, fuck. That is a string of condoms.
You gotta
One of them
be
is used.
safe.
No, fuck it. I don't give a fuck if I'm gonna get hepatitis. I'm fucking that bitch.
But she's wearing Crocs, though, guys.
Oh, fuck, never mind. It's all off.
She's wearing Crocs.
The deal is off.
Meanwhile, fucking, oh, actually, I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, jeez. Meanwhile, Mr. Hattie slides into the DMs.
Oh, no, that is the best idea.
Cool, and I just look so red and wide-eyed. Just, how many of there are you?
How many do you want there to be?
There's so many of you. Well, I can't handle.
Dante is eating beef jerky in the corner. 3? I mean, that's how many holes she has, I think.
I can make more.
No,
She has a
please
scalpel.
don't.
I can make more. You belong to the crazy bitch. I don't want you.
Yeah, that's why I was saying this might be a bad idea.
Look,
I hate to kill your girlfriend.
no, we're not going to talk about my baby relic. I'm sorry. Oh, God, that's some weird fucking lore that I don't want to get into.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot that was the thing. I forgot that was the thing.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh yeah, that's also another character that I can possibly use for Ali's campaign.
None, Hattie.
Yep.
Yeah?
Because he can actually move throughout different dimensions.
He does that shit.
Yeah, he does.
There she There she is. There's our girl.
Hey.
Goddamn.
There's our girl.
There we go. That's the fun one.
She gonna get that dick. What? What's up?
Gil's dick tamed that.
Oh yeah, somehow. I don't know how that happened. Gil's not been introduced.
No, he hasn't, actually.
Yeah, I don't think I've met Gil.
No.
He's a mercenary. It'd be possible.
Yeah, he'd be very possible. He's a fucking pirate, so.
I'm sorry, Chico.
Oh.
Yay! The delicate slice of bread.
What?
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 Nah, every time that you play as Cindy, it's like, yeah, you have this voice that you put on. It's like head pats. It compels me to head pat.
More than Allie. More than Relic.
Yeah, it's just something about her.
Just pray you never run into Rue.
Oh God.
Oh God, I need to hurry up. Okay, no. We need to do White Mage run. Then I need to do my fucking run, and then I can finally fucking move on and do the fucking Userverse run, where it's modern day, and I can have a goddamn furry brawl at a con, and everybody's weirded out because they're like, "Oh God, there's the anti-furs and the Nazi furs. Which side do I choose?"
Pick whichever side is least flammable. But yeah, I was gonna say that. Okay, if Cindy is the compulsion of head pats, I will say that Trinity is the compulsion of cuddles.
Here we go. Here's Rue's stuff right here. Found it.
Oh god, we found the Rue folder. God
Oh
damn it.
goodness.
God, no, I would not. No.
I hate how my inner monologue is warring with me right now.
No.
But wait, here comes the sexiest picture.
Okay, yeah, that actually is pretty good. I'll agree.
Okay, iguanas can get away with it, but no.
I mean, hey, Chunk has got to get some.
But listen.
No. God damn it! You had to bring a fucking chain to be able to counteract this shit.
But listen.
Allie in a nutshell.
Yeah. But listen.
Oh goodness.
Is that a fucking Teletubby with Sayaka as a dick?
Coming out of the Teletubby? Yeah.
Found Sugi.
Yep.
Scoop.
I'd fuck it.
Yep. It would fuck you.
I mean, who
Yes.
wouldn't?
I would gladly be fucked by it.
Oh shit, that's something that we need to get is that game. The Split the Room game.
God damn it, we really... Okay, we need to do that.
Because there was one thing that I was practically laughing maniacally at while I was at work last week, and that was one of the options being, alright, but who really is best girl? Some other option that I completely forgot about, or Diarrhea Johnny from Metal Gear Solid.
Oh!
Johnny.
But yes, I would vote for Johnny. Compared to Mason Bitch. Oh my god. Is there a Monster Hunter waifu for everyone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Raytheon.
It's Basil.
Or Magnus.
Okay, well... When we get to mine, tell me.
Nerdy.
Okay.
My hair.
Gotta get that big old blue lizard.
Legiana.
I didn't find one. I didn't finish Oda.
Okay, no, Oda's pretty good. Oda's pretty good.
Kulu.
Kulu's pretty good. I like Kulu.
Dodo.
I gotta find Dodo. Had gotten distracted while looking at those. Because I know Dodo is both of you guys' favorite.
Yeah.
Dodo is the best girl. Well, actually,
Dodo is best chunk.
Serious Handler. Serious Handler is best girl.
Yeah.
But we didn't get to keep her. So, fuck it. We get stuck with fucking Fat Boy Handler. Oh, I love food. That's my character trait. I'm just gonna eat chicken wings while we go off on a mission.
When in doubt.
Fuck you, Handler.
Oh god, what's that old guy that's in that starting location? The guy who's happy about everything, including when his wife divorces him.
Are you talking about the commander?
Yeah, the commander guy. My wife is leaving me. We're the ones to get it done.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a callback to a joke way back in the day.
We are ready. But, yeah, just post some fucking, not NCHP, but the other guy.
NCH.
No, not him. The other guy. In a nutshell.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, him. Post one of those videos for Annie.
Oh dear. Oh
I'll be
dear.
right.
What are you gonna subject me to?
First, I'm going to subject you to that.
Oh goodness.
Because I hate you and I hope you enjoy that picture, you bitch.
It's so cute. I love it.
Speaking of Monster Hunter, Iceborne's final update happened already, so they introduced Fatalis to fight, and I still haven't fought him yet.
What's the name of that big, spiky roly boy?
Radabon.
Radabon, yeah. I'll be honest, I actually didn't mind fighting him too much.
He was fun.
Yeah.
That's the video Big was talking about.
Copy link. And let's see what we got.
Did you hear me? I said I'm vegan.
Boeing B-52. Basil juice. Aha. That was adorable.
Down in the comments, Basil Geese wants to know your location. Accept or accept.
Ooh, that's actually something that I've been meaning to ask Big ever since I actually got the game. I wonder if Saren Kagura Peachy Beachy Splashidu is multiplayer across the internet.
That's something you guys definitely need to find out.
Wahaha. Because I remember getting that game and being all like, yeah, it's multiplayer. Big will play.
Big will play. As soon as he gets back, we'll ask.
Yeah.
I got a potty though too.
Okay.
I shall return. Whoa!
Wah.
Mama, you're a good boy. Did you make that? Yeah. You know you're a good boy. Unlike Weston, who's a shitlord. Literally.
Oh my god. Be-doom, be-doom. really should put those in the fridge.
It's a very important question that Anii has to ask you.
Okay, let him ask me the question.
It's very important.
It's so important.
I must ask you the question.
The important question.
Ask me the important question.
Okay. The important question is... Shit, I forgot. So, Saren Kagura Peachy Beachy Splasher, if you remember playing that. I think it's multiplayer. Do you know if it's multiplayer cross-platform?
I do believe it's multiplayer. I don't know if it's cross-platform.
Sorry, not cross-platform. Over the internet. So, if I was to boot up my PS5 and you were to do the same, would we be able to play a game of illegal Australia hentai?
I'm not sure. I think so. I think we can.
Man, listen, we have the power of the internet at our fingertips.
Because I remember getting that game and being all like, sweet, it's multiplayer, I can play with Big. Yeah, man. What were we talking about before all of this?
D&D, Eldritch Horror.
Also Split the Room.
In 2017, Pete's Beach Splash was released, introducing local and global multiplayer matchmaking systems.
Woo! Yay!
So you guys can be lewd together.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you remember the one thing?
What?
Medication pickup?
Oh, shoot.
I thought I set an alarm. You... Ow!
Buster.
You dog.
Which way you walking, Buster?
I had a really weird, fucked up dream.
Yeah, I imagine.
Oh, what are you doing right now?
Still talking with the Ruse.
Oh, the room's still. Hi, guys. So I did a grumpy I woke up real weird.
You okay?
We'll buy dinner out tonight.
Okay.
I've got 3 tablets to last them through the night.
What time do they close?
5:30. We'd make it if we left now.
Oof.
You gotta go?
Yeah, I think we gotta go.
You sure?
We were about to lay down to go to bed anyway.
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
No, you're fine.
I am fucking exhausted.
I'm on
so.
22 hours of no sleep, so I'm about to go to bed.
Yeah, you really need to go to bed. Okay, so in wrap up of this, we should look at getting Split the Room, and we'll see how we go about playing D&D later on, if Ali is still up for it.
Yes, hopefully I will be. I got my notepad, so.
Yay.
God damn it, I need to pick our campaign back up.
Alright, I'm going to be watching those videos in order to get myself back up to speed. Okay, I love you, Ruse, and I will catch you later.
Y'all be careful.
Will do. Alright,
Bye,
see ya.
love you.
Love you.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.